pictures on our new addition is classified as the before pictures. Present garage area. Wall. 2 lilacs. Maple. Shows along the back of the house. The dormer.
I'm gonna go get Rebecca.
She's gonna go get Rebecca. Out into the woods looking toward the house. This tree is also gonna go. Planning to take that dormer off of the roof. This is a view of the gate going into the pool. The dormer. Press the back door. Show where the addition wall is going to be. Relation to the existing wall. And the apple tree. Dormer. Steps, roads and concrete deck.
Tell them what date it is.
No watch.
Won't
The
be able
3rd.
to see that. It's the 3rd.
3rd of January. And my dad has dug a ditch. No apparent reason. Wait, let's get
Well, there is definitely a reason. Water
This-
over there.
let's see. This is our house, and like this is what we're gonna follow. Here, I'll explain, Dad. What we did one day is we got the landscaping equipment out. I believe, what's that piece of equipment called, Dad?
A level.
A level. We got the level out and like figured out that the pitch of this land is such that the pipe must be like 6 feet below the ground in order to like have proper runoff. If I'm mistaken, correct me. Is that correct?
4 foot down.
4 foot down, okay. So, we looked in here, we measured the height of this pipe right here. This was Dad, Scott, and I about 2 months, or about a month and a half ago. And we found that it was only 3 feet below. Thus, we're forced to put a new pipe in that's about a foot below the old one. If you focus here now, Brian, you can see the new pipe that he has constructed, which is right there. You can see the white part of the end, and there's Dad working away, digging around it, yeah. Exactly, and it goes through and he went...
What do you think, David? Good construction?
You guys are his little helpers. Pretty much.
I think you're doing it all wrong.
Yeah, but don't call them helpers.
Okay, no helpers. But wait, let's follow the pipe now. The pipe goes through there, he went through the wall, and like, there's the old pipe, and if you focus here on the new pipe, which is right below, and you can see a little water. The first seeds of water are trickling through there, it looks. Actually, I think that may just be the water from the other thing. That's okay, no water's coming through. So the idea here is that we have to dig a ditch that's about 5 feet deep for the next 180 yards. So we'll see you when we're done next year sometime.
Bye.
We also need, but Butch's dad has said, okay, let's get a focus up, Butch. Dad is going to loan us tobacco for the next 24 hours.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
I don't have this.
Okay, Dad, so in closing, any final words?
Yeah, shut the thing off.
Pile of crushed stone, some of which is going to be used in the trench, some of which is going to be used up at the pool. Here's Brian's contribution to the effort. Loading it in the wheelbarrow, taking it along the path out into the back. As you can see, the addition hasn't progressed yet. Put a date stamp on this. Happy New Year. Nothing. The last, the 2 lilac trees are gone. Everything else is just standing tall, waiting for springtime. Brian's filling up the wheelbarrow. We'll follow him back to show you where it's being stashed. Up to 4
Here we go.
on the yellow brick road. Let's follow him, see where he's going with it. Ah, we're back at the pool. Here's the pool. There's Brian dumping the stone. What?
All this stupid rock I just bring it back here. My dad's slave driver.
You don't have any whip marks on you, do you? That's just the start. I'm going to put about half of that rock back here so that when we reposition all these tiles and replace this rusted building and put in those new tiles, we'll be able to raise the level back up. Okay, so another view of the house. Back here. We're signing off for now. See you in the next time.
Bird feeders, and all my friends come on a daily basis for their breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
These are your bird feeders, and all your friends come for lunch, breakfast, and dinner?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day.
And they make a mess too, don't they?
They make a terrible mess
Aha.
that John has to clean up with
Excuse me?
that my husband.
Wait a minute, you gotta be commentator too.
No, I don't want to commentate.
Why not? You have to wave and,
It's getting colder.
oh, poor baby. There's April. She's cold still.
Get a fire going.
Okay, we're out here at the end of the street. I mean, the end of the driveway near the street. And what we're going to look at today is the drain pipe, which is going to eventually go all the way around there, over there to the house. Pick up the foundation drains on the house. Right now we're putting in the first section. Take you through it.
Here comes John. These are like
Can I
the
come
Jack
out
in the
now?
box. Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Come on, Jack, out of the box.
Jack. Alright, come over here, camera person. Union, come here.
Coming.
Don't fall in the hole. Okay. I don't think you'll be able to see this, but what we got is the big drain. Are you filming?
Yeah.
The big drain that comes from the other yard drain on the other side of the street, of the driveway. You probably can't see from that angle. Painting very well. That comes out. Then over here on this side, there's another big drain which runs down the street, carries the water off to the pond. And on this side, coming in, we have two pipes. We have an old pipe, which you can see over here, too, which comes from, I'm not sure where, but it's dripping a little bit. It's got some holes in the top, most of which are plugged up because they didn't put any stone over top of it. And down below, just above the bottom of this, is my new white pipe. I had to bash through this solid concrete block wall, put it in, and it's about an inch above the concrete in the bottom of the pit. And it runs at a slightly different angle than the old pipe. And it runs under it, as you can see. Okay. Are you filming?
Yep.
Okay, this pipe, top of the pipe is about 3 foot. Okay?
Yes.
Jeez. Careful walking at what? It's a progress report on the building addition. This is the drain. The trench has been filled in. And there's crushed stone right up over the second pipe with the perforations in it. Follows it all along to the red tipped pipe, which marks the end of the first leg. Right about in here is where the T is, and a little bit further on there's a 22.5-degree elbow, and then a short spool piece, straight spool piece that runs to the pipe. A slightly different angle. Right where that pipe is where there's going to be a straight shot all the way down to right by the left tire of Heather's car, where there'll have to be another 22.5-degree bend to get on toward the basketball hoop. I cut a small swale in the driveway to allow the water to drain down into the pipe. During the last rainstorm yesterday, it seemed to work pretty well. Next thing I'm going to do with this area is to grass it over with the grass that I cut out, which right now is up and back. Just laid the grass in there. It looks to be doing pretty well. It's pretty green. I'll walk down and see if there's any activity on the addition yet. I'm heading up to the church. A couple of Christmas trees, an old Stolo chair carriage, various box pillows, little school bench. See by the wall here that not much activity yet. The wall has been removed. Over here, 15 tons of down to about 30 rocks left before it goes in back. A handy wheelbarrow. This is down behind the pool. Take a look at that. This is my slab trail where mud about 13.5 ton of rock piled up, waiting to go back up to the pool, raise all of the patio block. You know, we have selected our contractor. We got Harry Corky. It's going to be the one to do the addition, the removal of the dormer. One of the reasons we haven't started yet is we've had some late ideas on the porch and the possible addition of a hot tub to the installation. So we're probably a week away from actually starting the project with the first application to the town hall. Stay tuned. Hey, here we are. Must be Saturday, it must be work day. Oh, what's this? What have we here? What have we here? Someone's in the work area. It looks like a dog. Could it be a dog? Could be.
Tracy, come on. Come on.
No, look at a lazy dog. Other than that lazy dog, what we have here is most of the pachysandra gone. Just a little bit left. And a little bit of the wall gone. What we're going to do is film the removal of the last of the pachysandra. Huh?
Nothing. Tracy went over to help John take the pachysandra because he's so helpful. He's just the best little puppy. Never gets into trouble. Except, well, I guess I'm not going to say true.
You know that. Last of the bunch.
It's all gone from the wall. That's the end. He's planting it all around the trees and all the other bushes.
Here we are again. It's working. You have to say a few words?
I have to say many words.
Alright, go ahead.
Well,
While we pan the wall, you can say your words.
this wall is a very nice wall.
Okay, we're in business, I think.
It's going up.
Got it torn out except for the last 6 or 10 feet. Except for a few of these big rocks. I'm having a little trouble with the camera. I'm really having problems with this camera. This is the wall. What's left of it. These big rocks are still here because nobody said to me, you can't move those rocks. If they said that to me, I'd move. Cutting away the grass. I'll relocate the grass. Putting the rocks over in the woods over there. Gotta cut all that grass out and put it out on the side.
Do they have a tool
Yeah, it's called a shovel.
No, they have a tool that you can, as usual,
Big guys
in
lifting
the
up
yard,
big rocks.
working very hard. To knock over the shovel and the wheelbarrow. He's not careful. And all that whole wall is a nice one too.
Okay.
And he had to go. Here he goes with his wheelbarrow over to the woods to store the rock.
I'd wave, but my hands are busy.
There he goes over in the woods, storing the rock so that he can. There he goes. Dump. 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 Whoa. Crash. And that's what he does. Day in and day out. That's all for today, folks.
Just store it. Rocks kind of stacked up, waiting for the next wall. By size, these are the medium ones. But over here, we have the ramp up to the pile of junky rock. There. And we got the little bitty rocks poured over there. And there's patio blocks that I got last year that are waiting to build a patio somewhere. And we got some big junky rocks. Big wall. Wall from a distance. From a distance. There's my poor little car. Sandwiched by some idiot that didn't have insurance. There's my backup vehicle. And who's this? Jose Jimenez, I know. Okay, that's it for this installment.
What are you doing?
Painting the house. Did we ever tell the camera that we decided to put in a hot tub?
I don't think so.
We decided to put in a hot tub.
One of the additions that we have made to our plants is a hot tub, which will sit about right over there where those pails are.
Look at the back block. Right about there. Of course, it'll be up at the first floor level.
Although our feet won't be. Our bottoms will be down there.
1993, Father's Day. And we haven't done this filming for a while, so there's quite a bit of change. The wall is gone except for these big rocks, which I'm going to let the machine move. And my sifter. Wall is completely out of there. Cut all this out. Back to a line that's 5 feet beyond the addition line, which will give them space to dig the foundation. Grass cut back all the way except for a little strip so that Linda could get to the barbecue. Started to take some of the topsoil. Pack of Sandra's all gone from right in there. Pack of Sandra's gone from in here along the house. It's my drain for the downspout. off the upper roof. Goes down into the box. And there's a pipe that runs all the way along the house over to the other corner. From there it runs downhill to the woods. Back a sander out of here. Cut down that bush that was in here. Again, got the grass cut out. I'll show you where I put the grass. Where the new addition is going to go. The grass is out here in the side yard. Always grass burning out. Any topsoil on it. It's practically planted in rock. See how it gets all burned out. So I put 3 or 4 inches of topsoil with the grass in it out here. Laid it down in layers. Got an area that's about 30 feet by 15 feet. The grass looks pretty good, except where I collected the water and it's a little burned right now. The next thing to do is to get the level of the other grass up to it with some type of a slope. Probably will have to do that with grass seed. The pool is not open. Waiting to open until they finish the digging, because it's going to be relatively easy, both when they dig the hole and then when they backfill against the foundation. The foundation man is supposed to be here tomorrow to start digging. Another thing that I've done since the last filming is we did find the foundation drain pipe, which runs downward. It's tilting pitch down toward the driveway. It disappears under the driveway, supposedly into a dry well of some type. Here, as I've dug a hole that's about 42 inches deep, all the way along under the foundation, across the face of the garage. When the foundation man comes, he's going to pour it, and that'll keep it below the frost line. And get the cracking across here, right here, where it's all cracked out. It's all cracked because this has been moving up and down with the frost heaves. Front here, a strange thing. There's a pipe that comes out of the foundation that's literally inside the concrete of the foundation. It makes a 90-degree bend, comes across, and makes another 90-degree bend, and goes down into the same type of foundation drain pipe, which is pitching toward the driveway, and it's got a concrete seal around it. I'm not sure what this pipe is for or why it was ever put in. Supposedly there may have been a floor drain in the old cellar before they poured the new cellar floor, because I've never noticed any kind of a floor drain in here. This wire and this rod is part of the grounding mechanism for the electric service and also the telephone service. And that'll just get encased in concrete. There's another little wire. I'm not sure where that little wire goes to. This pit was somewhat difficult to dig. Probably see in the hole, but it's pretty deep and narrow. Corky gave me a pump to help pump the groundwater out. As you can see, the groundwater down in there. It's impossible to dig with the groundwater in there, so I had to use this pump with this piece of drainage pipe to get it off over by the end of the wall. That worked well once I got that going. You can see where the foundation's all cracked here. because there wasn't enough of a foundation built underneath there. So the big steps that are going to have to be rolled away from the house and then broken up somehow. And then all this is going to have to be dug out. So the next filming ought to show a great difference. Oh!
Into the woods he goes with his topsoil. As he comes with his empty wheelbarrow ready to fill it up again. Slightly
Say
wet.
about a chain gang? Okay, we're going to take out the back stairs. Come out the back door from now on. Watch out for the first step.
On top of it all. There goes our back stairs that he go. Sure hope the digger comes tomorrow.
Goodbye, Mr. Stairs. There but for a memory.
Camera case right now. There he goes, on our stairs. Don't drop him. Don't drop him, whatever you do. Oh, they're going. Like everything else. Oh, there they are. There they're. A little bit of step. We'll be going soon too. Paying attention, giving them a little straight.
Okay. You want to pick that up and put it in here? I'll hold the camera. Just chip it up and put it in there.
Right.
At the rock. You see the shine?
Oh yeah.
I split that with my ads. Now all of you who think this is X-rated, this be an ads. And I hit that rock right there, broken in two pieces.
I'm going to turn it off now.
Okay. As you can hear, it started. Angular pieces that were molded right in with the foundation. Done a particular job getting it off. House is shaking from the inside. Dirt bigger and bigger. It's now about 6, June 22nd. work. Wheelbarrow, it gives you an idea how high that pile is. He's got his machine sitting up on top of it. The hole, got the bottom of the foundation framing in, and guess what they don't think about? Bashed that thing, the whole house shoe on that window with the door unit was going to fall out. He was afraid he was going to crack the foundation, but it didn't move. It's still there. It's kind of a cap. These gears, which were built into the foundation, it's hollow up and underneath. It was just poured on top of these two outcroppings. I don't know how they're going to do with that. Yeah, skill saw up on top to try to cut it, but apparently that didn't work. See there, it's deeper than the top of the foundation, top of the floor. And over here, it's getting higher. It was all broken out by the machine. And then all of a sudden it changes to this Orange Bird pipe. And along in here, it's all been broken out by and covered, which is still in place. And across here, see the end of it sticking out of the relative to the floor, it's above the floor at this point. So any water that gets in there is going to be on top of the floor of the cellar. It seems to me that that foundation drain should be below this lip. I'm not sure how much good it's doing up there. Here's my pipe I had put into the drainage system. That mark right there on the wall is up just about at the old ground level, and it's that box that I had made. Opening there fit onto the black pipe. Just kind of took that off. I'm going to have to reset that further back, depending upon where this downspout ends up. Right now, the downspout just opens onto nothing. If it doesn't rain. And this is the old step at the bottom of the back stairs. Here's the back door. I'm going to have to nail that shutter so nobody steps out because it's a long way down. Foundation footing formed. Still the 40-inch, 42-inch deep trench across here. They'll form up the footing. Match up to the hole that I've dug over there. Keep the garage floor from conflicting in the frost. All of this dirt on my ground. Back put over the woods. It is a pile. You have to look up to that thing. I'd say that's 12 feet anyway up to the top there. Corner that I had far. Line across there was pretty good. Up the line down here, it's all buried. View of this step porch, we're going to call it. That's the first day. See you tomorrow. This is Wednesday, the 23rd. The foundation work continues. Done by Charles Bailey Foundations, 481-4078, North Guilford, Connecticut. This is the form truck with the derrick to get the forms off the truck. Today what they did was the forms that they had, and our steps are still here. This rubble on the bottom, this jackhammering that they did. Up through the concrete. I'm not exactly sure what to do next. One thought that I had is that there's going to be a door in this wall into the garage. It's going to have to be cut through this foundation. And it was going to be just about where I have the camera pointed now. So it's conceivable we could move it down a few feet, pick up one of these pillars, and use that cut in the wall to cut one of the pillars out. And then the question is, cut out and leave it and have it in the way for the rest of time. That decision is pending. There's the footing again. Poured this is about my foot, so this is about 2 foot wide. They put in a 2x4 form down the middle, which is about on the center line of where the vertical wall will be, and that'll just act as a key to connect the vertical wall to the footing. For some reason they have a change in elevation right here. About 2 inches right here. That is long, and they have a L-shaped part on the end, and they also poured in the dug over here, and the trench that I dug, this footing underneath the floor, kind of rough poured it, and they're going to come back and they're going to pour it up to the level of the concrete. I also poured it all over this silly thing coming out. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. It's done now. In order to get the concrete truck in, he had to reposition that big pile of dirt to reduce the slope, because you can see the tracks where the concrete truck backed up. They had to shoot down to get the concrete into the form. So what he did is he moved the pile over this way, covering up more of my grass. 5 area of the foundation now, grass covered up. And unless they get that out of there in the next couple days, that grass is all dead. 6 p.m. This is today's activity. Put the forms in, and they poured the foundation in. Our back door will soon have a floor.
Here I come. I'm coming out.
Just step right out there. Wait a minute. Watch the dog go over the edge. Push him over. Kick him. Kick him. Oh, I guess we can't kick the dog. You're close up here. Where's the dog? Say hi.
Hi.
That's it.
My fourth.
Looks more like a swimming pool from here.
Yeah, that's true. That's an idea.
Forget it. You see the back step is still there. They haven't removed it yet. All covered up. This big pile of dirt. This is day 3. He's got to do is backfill all this, but we have to decide on our foundation drain before he backfills. View from the driveway level. They put this little stub foot in here, which is where the and the overhead garage door will be in this other opening. More down in this trench. All the way across. Short wall with space and the door in the garage. Pulled out that piece of foundation drain which went along under there. Saturday, June 26th. The forms were removed this morning. Is up. This doesn't look like it's focusing. I think that's better. One of the things that happened when he took the form off, he had a 2x8 or 2x12 that was stuck in the ground, and it was up against this to hold it straight. Not stuck in the ground, but stuck in the cement. When we moved it out, it cracked the footing. See the crack? All the way along. The crack continues right across the footing just before the where the upright's going to go. So this whole piece here is split loose from the rest of it. This piece here that's been loosened up. It apparently goes all the way down. See the crack here. That goes down and across where that dried out piece of concrete is. Another crack right across there. Here. All the way across. I'm not sure, but I'm bored. buried that 2 by whatever so deeply in the concrete. They should have waited to do this bore until the vertical got stabilized. Renovation drain in around the outside. Come around the back. See this? Got 4-inch pipe laid in. I put some fine cloth along the top to cover the, keep the dirt from going in it. Got it back here to the corner. Up to here. That piece of Orangeburg or piece of stick. I put the white pipe down below that, put a bunch of rocks, small rocks, trap rock underneath, so that any water that comes through that orange pipe will drop down into the stone and then into the white pipe, which looks black in this picture. And then it will run, it's all pitched this way, designed to run out and around and out toward the driveway. Put the cloth on, now I'm ready to put the trap rock on it. And I'll put another piece of cloth, some more rock, and then cover it with dirt. They're supposed to come and waterproof this foundation before they backfill it. See all the that stick through that hold the forms on. These little pins can be broken off with a hammer back flush to the concrete. I'm not sure whether they break those off before they backfill or not. Positioned about 6 inches down from this lip, and that corner pitches down in this direction right there. It's probably 7 inches or so. So it is below this footing that they put in there, so that any water that's underneath the garage floor should go into this pipe and be drained off. Because they ripped out the pipe inside that used to be the foundation drain. Sunday, about ready to quit to go to a family picnic. The end of the drainage pipe. East wall. Pipe is about 6 to 8 inches below the surface of the concrete footing, and it's covered with trap rock, 3/4 inch trap rock. Comes along all the way to the end of the footing. Then I left the stub piece pipe. Actually, it was the last 10-foot piece. I put 3 10-foot pieces in here. So if you measure from that back corner, 30 feet minus maybe a 2-inch overlap for the insert fitting. That's how far out the pipe comes. This part I've just buried it with some stone and then some of that fabric and then dirt over on top of it. It comes out from the edge of the concrete 1 shovel length to the end of the pipe. When I put the pipe coming along in front of the garage, I'm going to come along somewhere, some distance out from the garage, connect into that pipe. I'll cut off this extra piece and dig it out and put in a T-fitting, and then the main drain run along under the pile, under the grass along the driveway, and then down to the drain pipe starts. So we're the shovel length out, and we're about 12 inches down. Walking around. All of the little concrete pieces off of these pins. What they're going to do with these pins, whether they'll knock them off before they backfill, or whether they'll leave some type of a drain up in the yard. Still definitely is put in there for a reason. Water on the backside. Rain last night, drain pipe, which is just ending. The rest of it is laying on the deck where they lifted off. Put some water down into my pipe. This side with an orange pipe came out. This one in lower than it. Allow any water that comes through that pipe to flow down through the rock and into the new white pipe. There's a around, all pitched toward the driveway. That's it for today's filming. See you next time. June 28th. Bishopsburg really was back today. Did backfilling around the foundation. Paint. Backfilled in. Also put down some of my fabric over the stones that I had laid in the trench. I smoothed off the garage. Corky tells me they're going to put down 3 inches of crushed stone and lay the driveway on top of that. I mean the garage floor on top of that. He said that they'd pull out this piece of open concrete and redo it. This thing is still here. Holding up right now. It's pushed a lot of this dirt back in as still 0 inches to 3 feet on top of my grass. Backfilled. Come to the house now. Hey, lady of the house.
Hi.
Hi. He used the bucket on the shovel to do the tamping. Good tamping, so this area in here is probably going to sink about 6 inches to a foot. We'll have to be careful when we put the footings in for the porch. Footings that are put into this part, we're going to have to drive them down further or something to prevent the porch from settling. The ones over here won't. The ones in the original grass, they'll stay. These are going to go down with the dirt unless they're deep enough. He's got most of the pile left over by the woods. And he's supposed to put that in the woods, but I'm afraid if he tries to do it with this big shovel, it's going to destroy the trees in the process. And a much better front-end loader job than a
John needs to
afternoon. Let's see, 4th of July is a Monday, and they're forcing me to quit to go sailing, so this is all I was able to get done. Corky wanted to put out the garage floor, so we cut it back. I cut it back, he saw cut it, and then I smashed it with a sledgehammer, Brian and I, back about 14 inches. And he's got, took out the cinder blocks under that support, and under that, you can see this silly drain that's here. There's a downspout that comes through this raised section of the wall, which goes the whole length of the wall back to the back corner. And I assume that downspout is in that whole thing. Then they bring a piece of the black plastic pipe outside, and that's what we were looking at. Dug down to find the renovation drain. Goes into an elbow, then a short piece of straight pipe. Here there's a T that goes into the foundation drain coming out. We're not sure what that's for, but we're going to redo it. Put it again so that if it's anything important, we can reuse it. When we were doing the cutting, we ran into this wire mesh, which was a pain trying to get the concrete out from around it. There also was some rebar in there. 2 pieces on either side, which I dashed out. Then I got the dirt off of this piece of concrete. Over in here it's kind of muddy. Right up to there. I'm not sure how they're going to do that tomorrow when they come and pour it. They're going to come and pour the floor tomorrow after they put down some crushed stone. And hopefully they're going to tamp it because it's pretty soft. Brian cut off these two legs now are cut off. Chopped out the bottom of each of them back flush with the wall. Because when they pour that floor, they're going to be 5 or 6 inches above that foundation pad. And I didn't want to have those things sitting down in it. The second one is going to get cut out for the door. This one will just have to be chipped away and the wall refinished. Foundation drain is under a few feet of dirt right now. Oh, this is the upper level. This is going to be the support for the porch. There's a whole 24-inch square by 42-inch deep. There's a stick with the mark on it. It's 42 inches. It is plus a little. See the black line in the net. Yeah, I'm up about another 2 inches above the black line. And it's got a 20-inch square. Excuse the shadow. We'll do a 24-inch square pad down there. Then maybe 5-6 inches thick. Then I'll put a sonotube in the middle of it. Bring the sonotube up. I started clearing the dirt off the grass. I got a small piece of it done here, as you can see. The machine really chewed the grass up. And I noticed yesterday that down in there is cut below the grass line all the way along. And the grass, you can see it's here and there in the pile of dirt. So this whole grass area is gone. We do the whole thing. Not only the terracing.
Yeah, I'm not at all sure that you'll be able to. Just wanted to show you, John, what happened on Monday, the 6th, while you're out sailing. It's all wire and stone.
July, and believe it or not, there is an amazing thing in our yard. It's called wood. Yay! Wood. Yay! But more about that later. First, that's the black we filled. They have all the way across, black tar paper on it to keep the moisture in. I have started to dig another trench to connect up the foundation, which is down there. That's about 15 inches below grade. I've got a little piece of it over a hole in the pipe, and then I've dug a trench along here. Over to the center. And then I drain pipe put in. Got a little lid on it. I think it's just a box. And I dug out a place in here and chip away the concrete. And this box, this, just in here like that. There'll be an elbow there, run across to this open spot, then go down into the cross pipe that comes across. And this will act as a little catch basin right underneath the faucet where we always seem to have excess water, and now we've got someplace to dump it. Like when you want to let the pressure off the hose or rinse out something, whatever. Another thing over here, right there is a 45-degree white 4-inch elbow with some insulation stuck in it right now, right next to the grounding rod. That elbow has been connected to the new into this silly area in here where we found that gutter downspout piping. Clarky put in a little connection to it and then put that elbow on the outside of the wall, the apron, and I will connect that also to the pipe in case that's something important. We still haven't really figured out what that's draining, but just in case it's some type of foundation drain that they stuck in the middle there, I want to make sure that that has some place to go. So I'm going to connect that up. So I'll have the initial connection will be there, and there'll be a T down there for that. There'll be a T down here for this catch basin. One part of the trench I haven't dug yet. Here. Another thing he did for me is he put in it's like about a 2-inch piece of PVC piping, and he made a little trench. What we decided to do is, instead of repouring this existing cellar floor here, which would have been a job to move all of my junk that I have in here, in order to take the water off that comes through the foundation wall somewhere in the cellar, it runs along the crack and it ends up running across this garage floor, which is about 6 inches lower than the cellar floor. What I'm going to do is put in a little trench, chip a trench, all the way along the base of the wall to here, and allow that water to flow into that pipe. Here, need this black paper. To that, what I'll do is put in a 45-degree L, run it down into the pipe coming along with another T, and then the pipe will continue along the footing, along in front of the apron for the new garage. It will pick up the foundation drain that I've already put in, and then it will go off and it will connect up to make its run down the driveway. So the floor has been poured. They're in the process now. I think the last time I filmed, I showed the broken piece of this apron where the guy had taken it correctly. Well, they had torn all that out and they re-poured the whole thing from existing foundation wall all the way over to the new foundation wall. So that now that's a good solid piece. They also moved this little piece of foundation to allow for a full 3-foot width man door. Because where they had poured it before, we were going to end up with a 2-foot 8-inch door. And one of the things I want to be able to do is get big stuff through that door without having to open the garage doors all the time. So they repositioned this, they moved it to the left enough to allow a 3-foot door. Now they've got that framed out. They also had put up all of the ceiling trusses. They've opened up and pushed these in on the existing sill and below the wall. They had to carve them down a little bit to be able to jam them in there, but they've got those in. It looks like 6 inches, 6 to 8 inches. And right here, where the wall is going to go up in the upstairs, they put 3 of them in the space of where 2 normally would be, to give added support, because there will be a wall up above here separating the porch side, which will be over here, from the 2 rooms, which will be on that side. This is near the door. You can see it inside here is the drain pipe that was connected to the old washing machine. That drain pipe is across. You can see a clean out plug there. Hello. Looking at the mistress of the house.
I'm not going to step out like this, though. I could probably walk between 2 bars.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a good idea. This is the first time we've been able to open the door for a month without having a 10-foot fall. Soon they will have the boards on there. Anyway, that's the old piping from the old washing machine, and that wire is the 220 feet for the old dryer. So we'll be able to utilize those for part of the new plumbing. Have any comments with the Canon camera?
Oh, it's nice to see some wood.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if it were done?
Wouldn't it? So you got to see if it worked anyway. Well, that's good.
Yeah, getting there. Looking back over here, they've started to put the plywood on. We have 1 strip done all the way across. It's just laying there waiting to be. This framing for the new overhead door is in 2 by 6s on each side. Then they have a header, 2 by 12s, I think, overhead. And then there's a sill plate on top of that. Just another 2 by 6s. Then they have the new composition joists. Using up here. Those things standing in that plane are right up there. And that web is relatively thin. This dimension here looks like it's, well, maybe 3/8, if that. Then this is a composition also. There's about 10 layers. You can see the lines. And then this web is just pressed up in there. This top piece acts as the nailing strip where they run the nails down through this. Where they're going to set it. If they're going to set it on the sill, they run the nail down through here. When they're putting wood on top of it, they run the nails down through the new wood into here. Supposedly are very strong. And they can span, this is about 17 foot across, so they're spanning quite a bit. One of the other things that he did when he was pouring, he also poured a new footing for each existing vertical sill. Tore out all of these new footing, and he has bolted the existing wood to that to bring it back. Before there was a space in here between the foundation and the wood, because this whole piece here had moved out when it cracked down at the bottom. He's repaired that. Here he took all the way out. He had another post in here, I think it's on one of the films, holding up the steel beam. Took that all the way out and poured a new pad at the bottom. And then put the lolly column back in again. So that's better than new. Now there is some support for that beam. Before, this was literally swinging in the breeze because the bottom had cracked and had fallen down about a half an inch. Here again, new footing. You put anchor bolts in the footing and then push this whole wooden wall here back against the frame. So again, he's reduced this opening that was in here between the concrete and the wall, so that'll be much better, much more weatherproof than it was before. Boxes of nails. They use nails a ton. Some sizes. Glue. They've been putting glue under the plywood that they put on, and then nailing on top of it. Scott was here this weekend. He dug up a lot of the dirt that was laying on the driveway and brought it up and back where I'm filling in. There's still some to go, but every little bit helps. There's a huge pile over there. Like I said, I'll never use it. Boy, sheep log. Okay, I guess that kind of wraps it up for today. Tomorrow there will be a lot more wood up top. At some point in time, I'm going to have to take that wall out in order to connect the addition into the existing framing. Thursday, July 15th, and there have been some changes. Considerable changes. Got the siding on, they've got the first floor on, they've got the first floor ceiling on, and the roof joists taken off. Some more of the aluminum siding. The pile over here is getting bigger and bigger. This pile hasn't changed in size. window cut. A 9-footer there and a 9-footer there. Exterior partitions up. Exterior wall studs up. Making some more siding off here. Downspout at quite an angle. Trusses up. Space here for the window. And then over here is the 8-foot slider. It's the base for the port. For the deck, I mean, the deck's going to run across like so. Inside they got the partitions up here. Take a look. Push the cord beam underneath on the existing sill. Here they've taken off siding on the inboard. Connected the walls into the existing plywood. They have the big header for the slider and the header for the window. Got this support between the slider and the window is 2 2x4s. And there's about a 3-finger space, maybe 2 inches in between. Goes from floor to ceiling. Again, they have a space that's about fist wide, maybe 5 inches wide there, about 12 inches across here. So there's a plug going up in this panel. Again, they've got a big header across with the header over the 9-footer. Spaces here that are, again, it's about 12 inches. This is the hot tub room. Underneath there's a space where conduit and or piping could be run. The windows. This is the hot tub room. I had to move this wall back in this direction about 9 inches to accommodate the new hot tub that we picked out, because that hot tub has the controls side. So the controls, the pumps, and the filters and the air motor would all be on this side rather than on this end, which the other one had. So in order to allow space over here, back and use the mark on the floor right here, which will be the end of the hot tub. So there's about 2 feet, literally, worth of space. The other mark in the corner, which is right here, the hot tub is going to be relatively close to this wall. There's another mark for it here. And the other corner, some space left. So moving this wall back has caused this little indentation to be much less than it was. 8 inch, 10 inch it was. So we may have to go with a smaller shower here. They framed this door, this sliding glass door, they framed it for 5'9" because that's what the model number said on the drawing, whereas the drawing dimension showed 5 feet. So they've got the header in, and to put the 5-foot door in, which is what we want, all I'll have to do is put another support like this, about 9 inches across here, and it will just act as a backup to this one. Easy to do according to Corky. We've got the roof roof beams in, and now we're considering might want to have a cathedral ceiling. Originally we were going to try to put a closet on the base, go back, connect up to a bedroom wall, but none of the builders seem to think that that was a very good idea, so it hasn't been done. This room is the washing machine and dryer room. Again, I moved this window this direction about 9 inches because we moved this wall about 9 inches. So this gives some space in here between what will be the wall and the window to put in the washer, sink. And then probably build a folding table over in this corner. The door back into the family room is going to be over in here. Somewhere about here. Here would be a pocket door. Again, the construction up here is they've laid a by something 2 by right on the existing roof, and then they have all of the rafters toenailed into that all the way up. And I'm assuming that they're just going to leave this roof as is inside the attic space. I thought that they would tear this roof out and tie the new roof into the existing wooden roof. But apparently that's not the way they do it. July 17th. And observe the week's work. We made a change. We now have a cathedral ceiling, and we have cutouts with 2 skylights. We made a change on yesterday morning. We originally had a flat roof in here where these beams ran all the way across to that top of the wall. And once we decided that we weren't going to put a closet in up over the out of the main house by our bedroom into the attic area and then into this attic area, we decided that we would put in a cathedral ceiling. So we had to cut the rafters off and use them to put in these new, essentially they're the same pitch as the roof, and they will create the cathedral ceiling view of the other skylight. It's got them 3 rafters apart, 2 rafters in from that end, and 1 rafter in from that end. The other thing that they did since last we filmed is they have the walls all the way up, and they've started to put the on the roof line. They also plywood all the way up on this east wall. And the plywood across the skylight, they'll cut that out when they get the actual window in. On this door into the hot tub room, if we're going to have a 5'9" door instead of a smaller door, that will give us more of a more elbow room. Oh, what's that? Is that a big rat? Oh no, it's Casey the dog.
No.
Excuse me? Oh, it must be the director. Say hi, director.
Hello, Director.
Are you ready to get in the hot tub?
Yes, I am.
Well, let's go.
Okay.
Today.
Well, it is a lovely day, and we're very happy with our porch. And there's the skylight right here.
One of them.
one of the skylights. The other skylight is going to be right there. Start cutting it out.
He's got a double joist on one side, single joist on the other. In both cases, we're going to ask him about that. Any other words of wisdom?
Well, the porch size is very nice. Are you taping?
Yes.
The table is, the chairs are going to go right over there.
Let's visualize this now, folks.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not sure where anything else is going to go.
Okay,
My
well,
rocking
don't
chair's gonna go
visualize,
right over
not
here.
so sure.
Maybe my rocking chair over here.
Are you old enough to be in a rocking chair?
Yes. Very old.
Aww. He's got some angular supports here to support the walls while he does all of this reinforcing. One of the things he's got above, he's got some members that cross over every third roof joist. He's got a horizontal member going across. That effectively blocks off using that area for anything up there. He doesn't have it up in that space, but just where the needle ceiling is. And that gives him horizontal loading. Do you have any words for the inquiring camera, miss?
Well, this is where we're going to eat breakfast for about 10 months out of the year.
Uh-huh. Is this a new porch? Well, it looks like you enjoyed whatever it was you had. What is this?
That's a casing. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But he's always a dog.
Always a dog. Always very irritating, right?
He's going down to the grass.
You gonna go down the ramp? Go down the ramp, Casey. He obeys almost no instructions other than eat. Okay, well, this is and they have over the past week put the roof on as far as all the plywood goes. They put in 2 skylights. They have all the shingles on. Went down. And so the porch is closed in from the weather, at least. They still haven't put in the big windows here. Or here. They've done a lot of work up on the roof. They've left one ceiling joist out and assumed to get the insulation up into the other area. Outside we're using a little piece of slab wood as a ramp to get up to the porch so we don't have to walk through the dirt all the time. You can see the work they've done up top. They've got this shingled about up to that little 1x3 board. The only part that they have left to do. They have shingled the upper roof. Old family roof. Again, they've got about 1 foot left to go up there. Got the 2 skylights in, all flashed. Other than that, there's activity out here. It's mostly inside work. Someone hasn't been doing much on this dirt. Go on. Let's say goodbye. goodbye to the lady of the household as we move on to other territories.
Bye.
Goodbye. Famous wave.
Come again.
Hope you enjoy your porch. Maybe you'll be able to afford some furniture soon. Also, the roof, got shingles on both parts here. Flashing down the valley. Put a ridge vent all the way across the top. Around the area. I dug a new trench, which right now is covered up by this wood. It runs all the way along. The new apron that they put on. Now I'm in the drain. Down here, it's connected up to existing black pipe that comes down along the front of the house. Put on a green plastic sleeve which fits over the black pipe, and then there's a small filler piece of the regular white pipe that fits into this T-fitting and into the green plastic fitting. And then I have left fitting here, which will eventually take the downspout, which will come down from up here, up the front drain. Right now I have it going into a drain here, which runs off across the yard and out into the front yard. What I want to do is connect that up to this drain once I get it finished all the way to the street. So we've got a small spool piece and an elbow. So I cut off the other piece pipe that was formerly this front drain somehow went underneath the driveway. So I've just cut that off and left that open-ended. I don't see any drainage coming back from the driveway. The only thing that this foundation drain does, I've got a 22.5 degree bend off the elbow to give it some depth. It goes down about maybe 2 inches total. And there's another spool piece. And there's another T connection to this drain that runs along in the garage, the one where the downspout piping is in that raised at the foot of the wall. Dumps out now through the front of the apron. Made a small fitting to adapt to it because this grounding rod goes right down through that. Okay, starting to cover up the pipe with sand. Put this connection in. Put in the seam. And make the offset because this isn't exactly straight. The T in next. Go up to the box. Get that backfilled. Big wire down in there that I connected with one of the electrical screw type jam cleats because I had broken the wire. You can see it right here. It goes down through the cement and comes out just below and to the street side 4-inch black pipe, and it goes up and it goes into the wall just below my toe down there. I assume that's some alternate kind of grounding, and not knowing what it was, I put it back up. so that it would serve whatever purpose it's supposed to serve. And I've been put sifted sand around the pipe and then filled in some junk stuff on top of it after wet. Got this squared away. I've got an upright into that T where this an elbow is going to go eventually. On this I decided to put in a slight bend, so I've got two 22.5-degree bends to line it up. This foot stuck out so far that I pipe straight over. So I've got that bend, and now I'm ready to get this down to the depth and go over there to pick up the next tee. So I'm at the point where I'm going to backfill this now. This is 22.5 inches below grade to the bottom of the pipe. Started off over there at about 19 inches. So we're on our way to our 5-inch pitch to reach over there. More later. We are Monday, 46th. I'm up in the attic. Picture the attic stairs, miraculously cleaned off. Shadow on the way. There's a fan. Fan that I installed. Helps cool the house. This is our cleaned out attic. Bathroom. Really never been used as a bathroom. And I just couldn't get into it when we didn't have a need. Sink. Ceiling here. Windows are gonna get out of there. Shower. Shower head. External. This is one of the bedrooms up here. Everything out of this except for the old dresser. Used to be the kids' changing table. Started with Susan. And an old main chest, which we're going to have redone. So this is going to be the slope of the new ceiling, so all of this is going to get cut out. Here's some water damage over here on the flat roof. Closet here. It's relatively small. 13 on the long dimension, not counting the cutouts. Leak in here. So I cut these holes in to see if I can find out where the leak was coming from. Turns out it was coming from where the old TV area was. Cut out in here. Access to the part of the roof. The next room is the middle room. 9 foot across. It's about 12 foot long, and it is a rectangle closet, which I'm starting to take some of the molding off of. It's got a double window. Pool. Missing tile. Ceilings here were relatively low. About 1/5 foot over my head. The doors are cut out to the ceiling. These rooms all had electric heat. There's the electric heat controller. There's the heating element on here. This closet had built-in stuff. I guess the guy that was up here before was a photographer and had all kinds of film stuff stored in here. Tore all those out before they tear the dormer off. Some wood items damaged, molding and such. Here is home. Next up, this is the biggest room up here. I measured it at 18 feet in this dimension. It's about 21 feet across. This is a pile of stuff we got to stay up here while they fix the roof. This room has an electric heat. There's a little jog in the wall there. There's the closet of that other room. And then again, there's a double window, electric heater. And then there's a sloping roof at the end of the house. Get in there. There's a door for that. Take it. Sitting right there. It's got two more electric heaters here. It's got two casement windows, awning windows. This is the back wall. You see all the stuff we have piled up in here. Somewhere. About up here is where the peak of the roof is. They're going to have to tear everything from here over. It's all coming down. This room also has a little closet. The closet is for all the kids' toys and things. So, as was, I guess. According to the builders, they're going to be in here tomorrow to start this stuff down. It's Thursday night. You see the progress. Change that room. Roll up rug over here. Okay. This wall's completely gone. Little stuff wall here. Got all of the wallboard torn up. And the roof. Wood's been cut and pulled out. Way in there. Some of the insulation is over there. Walls. Bed that was there. And left all the wiring in. It's just dangling. Got the heaters off, resting them up against the wall. Support the roof. Some more wood. Insulation. Heater laying on the deck. Shut out the window. Bees. Got a chute from the center window, drop it down into a truck, pick up all the garbage. There's a new roof and two skylights. They have scaffolding built here. They remove all of the aluminum siding in this whole wall, which is going to come down. Sunday, August 1st, back up in the attic. They have done some major changes to what was done before. Tarpaulin over all of the windows. The windows have been taken out totally. There they sit over there. They also have torn out all of the interior walls. The walls to support them, they changed their mind. They're gone. Right down to the floor. Cut out a piece of it all the way along, and they're going to tie the roof rafters into the beams from the floor. Getting all the insulation out there and pile up in the corners. And they've also opened up along the top of the roof. Cut out here. And they have the rafters tie into the ridgeport. Done that.
Oh. Oh, it's warm up here.
Someone else thinks it's warm up here.
Goodness.
You haven't seen this before, huh?
No.
Walk in a little further and look back up.
Where? Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so funny.
Back outside. Don't last, but we've got this drain in. Left this riser here for the downspout. Got a connection into that sewage drain in the wall. Trench mostly backfilled. Got the catch basin underneath the faucet set. Got that coming over here. It's about 30 inches over to the elbow, in the center of the catch basin. And that goes down and tees into the pipe that runs along. Down in here I put two 45-degree turns with a 22.5. I don't know, but there's two turns in there. Cut along a little bit. Small connection for the drain that's going to be along the side of the garage. And what I've got is a T to a 45 and then up to a 22.5 feet, and then I cut a piece of the pipe to match up to the wall of the apron. And then what I can do is cement around the outside of that to make a tight seal. The pipe runs along. I did not pick up this old black pipe because it isn't draining anything now. Here. Wait, down about 22 inches from the apron of the garage floor to the top of the pipe. The process now of digging this last section over here to pick up the foundation drain and the downspout. So I'll know what I did. This is the pipe garage. I put an foundation drain. I got a T with a cap on the end. That's this 20 garage floor level. About measurement on the side of the foundation out that way, 18 inches up. Foundation wall out to the center line of the pipe toward the driveway. I've got a vertical piece here. The downspout, and I put a 45 and a 90 in just to keep the water and dirt out until I put the downspout on, and I position this so that it's down. Other than that, everything is all finished. Yay! Date and time. 3. That's it. Monday evening. For a change. Let me show you. Get this wood. I've got the whole thing cut in. Minus the dormer. New pieces of wood here. What'd you say? Dormants. It's quite different. Another Saturday. Got some major changes from the last time we looked. This is our pool, by the way. Let there be windows. With the big 6 foot high by 9 foot across windows in there. Got the 6 foot by 6 foot on the side. Don't have the sliders in yet. And then the dormer is on. The new roof is on. The whole roof is finished. Some problems with the chimney. This flue is blocked up with that orange furnace brick, and the wood fireplace flue has also got some cracks in it. We're going to have to do some major work on the chimney. The other chimney on the other side needs some dressing up on the top. That one was in much better shape. Of course, we never used that one, so it's probably why. The wood plywood here is gone. The truck is gone. And for the most part, my grass is gone. This silly little rain up and down. Dogs learn to maneuver. Cracks. Our big 8-foot slider frame, 2 panels behind it, 5'9" slider. These are the 3 new ride. Let's see what these look like from inside. Of course, we have the dormer, the skylight. And crank works easily. These kind of windows, we can leave them open a bit without worrying about rain coming in, which is why we got them. The hot tub room has got a shower in it now. So it got delivered, installed yesterday. Well, at least the install and the drain pipe. Plumber's been in. Quite a bit of work done on the drain and venting. We're looking at the back side of the laundry room now. Yeah. Yeah. Hot and cold water drain for the little sink we're going to have in here. We've got a vent pipe. That system that goes up. Across. With another vent. Comes up from the drain system out of the shower. Join right there to hung off the rafters with some strip copper. Across here, vents out of the roof. Goes all the way over there and picks up between the old. I'm not exactly sure what that goes to. It's got connected into the old copper pipe. See if we get the wall straightened out, but I think that went to the old washer and dryer. He has put in a box here, a mixing valve for the hot and cold water, which again comes down below. Here, it drops down into the new garage. That's the supply, hot and cold water. He's got also in this box is the drain. This will contain the hot and cold water connections, which are in here. And then the drain, which is the hose of the washing machine, will go in that. And he's got a trap and a Y, then it goes down into the drain system. And again, the drain system drops down into the garage. And the next thing he's going to have to put the faucets on the back side of the shower. I think we're going to have to put them on this side. So you'll come up through the floor there. Up there, there's the foreman of the job checking it out. What do you think? Look all right to you? No, they didn't do much cleanup there, huh? Okay. Get it all in one pile, though. There's their truck. Junk in it. They've on 8 trips to the dump so far with junk. All the aluminum is piled up back there, the siding. Part of our parking lot is occupied by Kevin Blue and his car. Well, the boys are all up in Canada and White Mountains. Up against my boys. The wall board open, it's got it attached to it. And also in the back. Cut out this some kind of closet. Okay, we're inside the new garage. View of the water pipes coming out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6th opening over. Face of the garage, and the 7th opening over comes in the drain pipe. Now there's an angle off, that's for the vent. Okay, I'm standing with the back to the pool now. See it better from here. This is hot and cold water. There's the drain. There's the vent. On here, there's the shower vent. I mean the shower drain. It's got a trap. This is the next opening past where that old foundation was. Got a clean out up in there. It's got the drain run and the opening over into the other garage. 3-inch openings in this wood, right up near the top. There's some oversized for the size of pipe that's in there. So that's not going to reduce the strength of those too much. Laying in the sun. How you ever gonna get your day's work done? Well, you're pretty, let's look at the old part of the drain pipe coming across. It's right at the head of the garage door opener. And there's another clean out. And he's made a 90-degree bend. Going through all of these joists. These holes he cut here are a little smaller. They're just a little bit bigger than the size of the pipe. 2.5 inch. Just going all the way along here. And the door, this door in the cellar. Out another turn. He's come across and he's connected it to an existing cleanout. Got the new roof done there. Got the new roof done on this side. And get the new roof up top. We'll be able to see that. We'll walk further out. That space above the insulation, ventilated and dry. I left the front gutters on. Back gutters they tore off. See bricks on the corner of the chimney there. Placed. Looks good. Done. Since we there's been a lot of changes made. I guess. Garage door. The glass is in the third panel, which I didn't know about. It should be in the fourth panel up. I was looking at it. What? This. Only about 4.5 feet high. And I bent down to look in. Oh, hello. Here and here. Turn the siding on. And that window there. This window this way 9 inches. Allow for the alignment inside. Garage door there. Side. All of the materials for the siding is here, including a whole bunch of foam pieces. You have this garage that got full of wood material, cigarette. The house, those windows were in on the last time. Windows are in. Plumbing vent going out to the roof. The roof is all finished. Drain is finished on all the way. This drain pipe is finished all the way across. It's going to be the downspout. I filled it in with some rock. We got floor level. Stupid dogs and it's been working at me. Oh, look at that deck. This is the new deck. Supporting wood in. I'm going to order the opie wood for the top of the deck to take off. That comes in. The other set of windows. There's the sliding, 8-foot sliding glass door. They've obviously taken out the small kitchen window from this hole. A new bay window in there. They have put a new roof on this little bay window, flashed it back, taking out all the shrubbery along the back here. Back. Also today they put in these new small casement windows in the attic. The ones that were pretty well shot. And that one. pushed down because they had gone so high that they were untrimmable. They were about 5 feet over the top of the solar panels. Cut them all back. I have to work around my 2 solar connections into the house. Turns out along here. Some more windows placed. This one is a stationary one on that side. This one is with a hand crank and a small vacuum. Also taken off the kickboard and all running the new board will be covered with the vinyl. Decided to not cover this wood on this door because you could not duplicate it as far as the original scrolls on it. They have to be just flat. So decided to leave that. Painting it was the side window also. Kickboard here under this door. French doors in our family room. You can see that the walls have all been stripped of the wood paneling. There's still some insulation left. There's studs all around. And stripped off the whole inside. Entry being made here. Out on the porch. Door put in today into the kitchen. This is the French door. Got last time I filmed shower. Same in the hardware is in the shower. Mostly a mess of wood in here. Sliding glass doors. Box behind that cardboard. It's going to go in this opening. Put a picture of wiring before the walls get buttoned up, so we can go in there, we can figure out what's happening. Just put a wire over here on the fan, we go to that fan with a remote control. It's going to be kind of neat. There's the bay window that's going to go in the kitchen. So, hey. Again, Sunday the 22nd. Linda's at the Volvo, Brian's working, and I'm here all by myself. Show you what has been accomplished in the past week. The closet, put the window in. Windows are somewhat longer than the other ones you can see. This was the sill, the old window, and this one is another 4 inches or so below that. So that the old glass was probably ended right here somewhere. Okay. Our holding area for all the stuff that was in the family room, or the closets. Just kind of dumped in here. Also out here. Now the bathroom, we have a casement. crank it open. The other one is a stationary one. Again, this one is longer than the previous window. Then put in the corner here, put the computer table up, put the computer on it, give it a place to work. Took a leaf out of this table to make it smaller. Show them in here, get stuff out of the pantry. Here's our new bay window. One of the things we put in last week. And widen the space a little bit. Get it to fit. Fit it does. That'll have it on either side, then a stationary window in the middle. Brighter in here because of that. Pantry area. I have the closets framed out. About a 20-inch deep closet here that's about 4 foot wide. Bike front doors on it. There's the old chimney. Fireplace wall. There'll be a smaller closet in here. A single door. Back of the extension wall that I put on the fireplace when I put the wood stove in. The wall was supposed to come even with the end of that, but it's out about 4 inches or so, the width of a 2 by, it's not quite a 2 by 4 because it's been cut down. This one's a 2 by 4. Just rolling it out a little bit, but that's okay. And we've got a double pocket framing here. What I'm going to do is take a regular pocket door, this cut in half. Half will slide one way, half will slide the other, and it'll come together in the middle. It's going to be a deeper closet. This is 4 inches, I believe, 29 inches deep. This will be for the compactor and the trash can, mops, brooms, and stuff. Got to put in a second outlet in here. Originally, they had framed this out. They had the end of the closet where these reinforcements are. I told them to make it wider because they only had it, it was 21 inches wide. Outlet was a gang box for multiple switches. Switches will take the spotlight on the back under our bedroom window, the spotlight on the back of the new addition, the light that will be up in this pantry, the light that will be out over the 8-foot slider, and what's the last one? Going to a plug out on the porch. And what we'll do is we'll connect the lamp into it, and that will be a way of turning a light on out on the porch. Got the hardware on the doors. I don't know if this door was in the last time we filmed, but this is the single French door. Goes out onto the porch. Over here we have the double French doors. Go out on the porch from the family room. And this is the pocket door. They have the framing in for it. They have a piece of plywood just covering up the hole for the time being. Had circuit put in for my computer. An outlet there. An outlet there. The outlet on the right. We also have a regular outlet here, and they're going to relocate. Right now it's in the slot where the pocket door is going to go, so they're going to have to move it over here. Also, we moved this window 9 inches. You can see where they had the old header was there, and they moved it over, extended it over, put in a new 2x4, and a reinforcing 2x4. The same thing at the bottom. There's the old double 2x4 that was beside the window, and here's the new one. Less tall than the old one. You can see where they've had to build up about 2.5 inches of 2x4 to build up to the new sill. They do the same thing over here. Over there they did it just laying the 2x4s on end. They packed 4 of them in row. Yeah, just put a new plug here. This may be a repeat. I don't know if I get this before. Got a new plug that's centered on the open wall. And there's a new plug over there underneath the middle, about in the center of the middle. In the middle of the center window. The front window. There's also a new plug over here, go along with the one TV, because there's always 75 things plugged into it. There's the old one that will remain. The old thermostat wire for the furnace. Maybe moving. The wires coming through the TV. View of the bay window from the outside. Haven't finished trimming it out yet. I have put on a small roof. Inside there's not much. Well, the slider was on last time, but they put that in. We also changed the direction of the open panel. Now the panel slides to the left. And space in here where we can put a chair on this side or a chair on the Richmond. We had this on the drawing. The sliding end was on the pool side, and the stationary end was on this side. Decided to reverse it. It's much better this way. Put a small sink to go in the laundry room. Electrical is up here. Fan or heater lamp. Again, 4-position switch box. Wall light there. Put in all 4 of these small awning type windows. Attic. And then this side has been sided. New vinyl siding. Trim around the windows. Moving down. See that there's a slight difference in the height. The ribs. This is 4.5 inch. This is 4 inch. The difference is so slight that it's very hard to see. Seamless. Notice there are no seams on this because it's less than 12 feet. Whereas the aluminum is seams which are very apparent. Which unfortunately is nailed into the new roof. Suppose they have the bottom part done. These are the new vinyl shutters. Won't ever need painting. Wood grain texture to them. Got this lower part done. They started some of the, I should call it a soffit underneath the overhang. Back with a wallboard product. Oh, McGuire P38. Extruded polystyrene product. Also put on a new tick pipe board, which I think was on the last tape. And now they put vinyl covering over it. It will remain wooden. On the sill is a step board. That will have to be sanded and stained. So this part completed with the new shutters. Taken off the windows. Corky paint. Reglazed the windows. Wooden frames for the windows. Storms back up. Some of their supports nailed into the roof. Actually, I put in a door and 3 garage doors. This section looks like the siding. I think that's all that's new. Catch you next week, September 1st. A watch to be recorded. Spent last weekend up at Winnipesaukee. Had a good time. Didn't get any work done down here. Got our switch comes down from the attic. So the wire disappears into the crawl space. These wires comes down from up above, goes into the switch plate for the inside light and outside light. This is probably the one that goes to the inside light, which is right here. Disappears through the wall there, and that probably goes up to the outside light, which is really good. It is right there. This bottom must be the feed coming. There's also 2 other lights. Which are bid 1 and 2 down below. Those are the lights going out to the pole lights and the light by the garage door. Space on this wall. There's piping coming up from the furnace. The insulation stupid wood bar for this window. Molding wood placed. Here, the next beam over is an old phone connection. I'm sure that it's still connected up. This insulation is R13. Mandrel 3.5 inch. This plastic sheet over it. It's there. Good plug, regular box there.
Oh, you're filming our mess.
I am. That goes from down below right there. These are the three computer plugs. One there. That's been up above here. Roll outlet. Double box. Wire goes through the wall right. Connects over and goes up to this other box on this side. There's an existing plug which is fed from down below. These go up into the attic. One of them comes over this ceiling lamp. Ceiling lamp over here. These wires all go up. Can't take a chase. Up above. A gang of switches. There's another outlet there. Here, when there's going to be another outlet. One of the ones that goes up here, where there'll be a lantern like that. This side, outlet, corner. Insulators have been out here too. They've insulated the whole area. The outside walls. Down the sloping ceiling. Up the vertical ceiling. This wall is insulation. R value on it. R30. So it's insulated around the shower stall. That's just for condensation. This surface they've insulated it, plus with this fiberboard up. It's a fiberboard, it's some type of an insulating board with foil sheet. Here, there's a plug in this corner. Plug. We also have a cable TV connection put in over here. Cable TV is the one on the right near the window. It's a switch box. Here we've got double switch rolling and an overhead light in the center of the laundry room. And there's another overhead light. It's going to be fluorescent light. Three wires going up. Across. Double plug inside. There's a double phone connection. Phone outlet going on the side. That's stud over from the wall. The next stud has the double plug. This is a cable outlet which we put in case we want the cable in the laundry room. We're using it for another purpose. The basement doesn't run over. Those and the phone are both run over from the corner near the circuit breaker box. Get another view of all this plumbing. I don't think any of that's changed. So the sink is going to go. We've got a feed for the washer. Here. Below. Feed for the dryer. Which is a 220 feed coming up from below. Over here we have a low voltage feed, which we use as a thermostat. That runs all the way down into the furnace group. Receptacle. Plug there. Plug there. I go with this plug. So 3 plugs in this room. Plus there'll be a washer which will have a double plug. And then as I said, there's the feed for the low voltage. And the wire coming down, which is going to spread across here right now, which will be wall lamp. Got the blower for the exhaust fan. Got heat lamp and regular white lamp cabinet installed. All of those things are switched over to this point. There's a switch for the heat lamp, a switch for the light, a switch for the fan, and a switch for the wall light. And down below that is a regular receptacle. The hot tub feed comes up. And it's on the 1, 2, 3, just before the stud on the window side. That's going to be a direct hardwire into the hot tub. 220. Purchased a little slop sink which is going to go in the other room. It's waiting to get installed. The bay window has been installed, the roof is on it. They cut out the pattern on the bottom. Decorative. Deck is still just a piece of plywood. Bay window in the dining room. We decided to leave the little curved wooden pieces under that also. Not coated with vinyl. Now, in the new part of the cellar, here's the outward of those two vertical supports that run the old porch step. Just to the left of that, where the drain pipe runs through. Right of that is where the hot and cold water go. The next one is where the faucet is going to go for outside, the feet for the outside faucet. Also coming down through here is the cable wire, the phone wire, and a power feed down from the wall between the laundry room and the porch. And they're going to cross. Other wires that come down both sides and they run over all part of the cell. This I think is the low voltage line that's coming down. Put it down right in the back of the dryer vent. 220 feet goes up. That runs over to that right chase also. Wire chase is in the second. Door, garage door. It's going to come down and run along and run outside. And also some wires on the other side, one of which is a cable wire, the other is a feed to the switches on it. They go up through double support. You go through the first double support. We've been working on the siding out here. They got the siding all done. We're going to be painting that little strip of concrete by that door. There wasn't enough depth to be able to put on plywood and then this under layer of foam and then the vinyl. So we're going to paint that white. Other than that, they've got this side done pretty much up to that level. We've got new shutters on those two windows. We don't have the shutters on this window yet. Probably get one set short. And also I'm going to put in a new vent up there. Got the old vent over here on the junk pile. And also we're accumulating quite a pile of cardboard and aluminum. So go to the recycle place. This side is almost complete. Front time. That will work. Got the front part finished. White fixture. It's up. So it's completely done. The wood sill. You know, once in a while we could do that in vinyl oil. So this side finished. Apartment windows up on the third floor. That part's done. This side, the front, and part of the garage side finished. September 11th. This is our weekly update of progress on the house. See, they're finished with the back side, driveway side actually. Just put up the new lamp fixture. Another one that's going to go right over the man door. There. See the wire sticking out. It's going to be for the motion detector. Shutters up. Look at that. God, this guy's getting hanging on our pole. With a very pretty background now. Fix the spaghetti. The phone line's coming in. Got to put all of that into one small box. There were two boxes the size of that one on the bottom. Four. Get all that stuff squared away. Poured the foundation. Didn't leave room enough to put backing on here. It would allow plywood to be put on, and then the foam insulation, and then the vinyl. So this area couldn't be covered with vinyl. So what they're going to do is smooth it off, and then we'll paint it white, so it will match. And that side will look more like that side. They're supposed to be coming in Monday with the gutters on. One is going to come down the side with my drain pipe right here. And I had to move the garbage cans out because we couldn't get to the garbage cans, which are usually in the back. They finished all of the vinyl. Place up top there for the spotlights. Wired up the spotlights there. They put in a new attic vent. There were two. There's one on this side and one on the driveway side. This is a small vent for the exhaust fan from the top room. And there's another vent here, which is the dryer. It'll run down into the garage and then across. Finished all of the vinyl on this side. It looks nice. Trouble with the camera again, it keeps rewinding. This is the back of the house. And they're almost finished with it. They had to quit Friday because it started raining. They have a little bit more left to do up there. Well, I'm not exactly sure what. Again, the gutter man is coming. Started to put in the gutters, the drains, which I'll show you in a minute. To the house and put in a new vent for the kitchen exhaust fan. These things are also made out of vinyl. This is very nice. Spotlight up there. Big windows. Left the finishing wood underneath as wood there. also under the dining room windows. Now we're inside. They have done the wallboarding. The wallboard guy was in, and then there's another guy that comes in to do the taping. He's been in now. He's coming back again Monday. Finish the feathering of the compound. Cut out the wall of the plugs. The door is open now to the laundry room. Oh, I should say the opening is there to the laundry room. Wallboarding here. Wallboard by the stove down to my brick wall. I'm going to put in a new plug there for Linda's fan that she likes to have. I'm going to have a double pocket door in here. I'm going to take a pocket door and split it on each side because there wasn't enough room in either side wall to put the whole pocket door in. That will allow us to close off the kitchen area. All kinds of wallboard fitting in here for the closets. Plug in that closet. Put one in there. Plug in a multi-bank of switches. And then 2 plugs in here. This is going to be for the compactor and the trash can and all that. So it's slightly deeper. Back door. It's closed in now. Got a double switch, plug, a telephone, and a cable TV outlet in here. Vent hole for the washer, the dryer. 220 plug for the dryer. There's the inlet hot and cold water connections, and the drain for the washer, which will go here. And then the drain and the hot and cold water for the little slop tank, slop tub. Go there, plug over. Got a plug here, we got a double switch here for the motion detector, the light down over the man door, and then a plug. And then we get 2 ceiling lights, an overhead light there, and then a fluorescent light which will be over the washer and dryer and slop tub. Now the sunlight ceiling gun up to the peak, the wire for the overhead fan and light. 2 skylights are boxed in. Windows. Yeah, the plugs. And they're one of those cable TV outlet. Plug and phone outlet here. Switch over here for the fan. That switch is for the one of the plugs in the wall to turn on the light on the porch. Plug. Switch again is for the plugs. Hot tub room. The ceiling has been put in. The walls are going to be cedar because of the humidity in here, so they have been left open. Again, there's the vent pipe for this part of the plumbing system, which goes up into the ceiling and out. We've got wire for the new thermostat because we're going to put this particular room on its own zone for heating. We've got the drain piping for the washer and for the slop tank. And again, a vent pipe going up. And this squiggly wire is for a wall outlet, wall light, which we're going to put somewhere on this wall. Come along with this bank of switches over here. This bank of four switches. They'll be controlling. There's a dual outlet there for a heat lamp and a regular area light. Here's the fan, and then for this wall light. Got the hot and cold water piping coming across, dropping down and feeding the slop tank tub, and then going down into the garage to run over. Boxed in the shower yet. The miscommunication of them, we should have wall-boarded in that, and wall-boarded in the top of that. It will be messy from all the dust pieces coming down from the wall-boarding operation and the spackling operation. At least 4 or 5 gallon pails so far. It's got 3 more here. A lot of this to be used. Okay, we're out on the deck now. Attempt to show you what I've been doing with the drain pipe. Dug down, picked up the old drain, which was a black pipe. I made up a fitting of a ring that I had. I had to hollow it out to fit over the black pipe, and it just took the white pipe, made a connection to the existing system. And then ran it along the foundation to the corner, put in a T and a 90-degree L. The T is going to come up, it's going to connect to the drain pipe, which will come down from the upper roof. Down through the new porch and drop into the T section. The other drain will come along. This one falling through, come along to the side of the sun porch. We'll take a drain pipe that will come down off of this roof. There'll be a gutter along here pitched to the right. Actually, we're thinking of having both of them go into one, but there's so much roof area here. This is going to take this whole roof, plus the section of roof that's up there on the old peak. So there's a lot of water that's coming down into this. The guy said that it would be better to have it come down in the septic pipe. So we'll have it go to there. Now that's going to be pitched back to this way. It'll pitch this one. It runs all. Anyway, I don't know where the old tape ended, but it's going to pick up this one coming down. It's all pitched around across this way along the back of the house. It'll pick up the drain that's going to come down there into the existing catch basin, and it runs across the yard down into the woods, down between the 2 cedar trees that are down there. Off into the stream that goes around the house. So that's going to take the whole back roof, this side of the new addition, and the back side of the old family roof. Pipe at this end is going to be to just about at existing ground level, so it's going to have to be filled in a little bit to cover the pipe up. That area is all going to be terraced anyway, so that can be done without too much problem. So that's it for the time being. Catch you later. It's Monday. To work. The ciders are almost done. There's a little bitty piece left to go up on the top. And they'll be finished. Put in the 2 new windows today that Morgan's, they had just a little peak bit left to go. The whole house. Still have their staging up on the roof. Put the storm windows back in over the weekend on the upper windows. And I have I had to trim them all down because with the siding on, they made the space for the storm window smaller than it had been before because they covered up the wood with an 1/8 inch or so of material. So I had to cut down all 4 sides of the storm frame in order for the frame to go into the window. I set up my grinding machine, ground them off one at a time. Painters have finished the front of the house, so I can put those back in. I'm doing again sometime this week to paint the rest of the windows in the house. Big pile of siding is in the new garage is gone. What's left is a bunch of insulation. It's going to be used underneath here to insulate the attic of the garage. And some miscellaneous spare parts. Soon the garage will be mine. Yay! Installing the pipe underneath the deck. Put some dirt in to raise the water. And I left this pipe loose. I can take it apart at the joint right there and cut it to the right length. Put on the elbow to match up with wherever they bring the downspout down. And over in the other area I put a circular piece about 1 foot in diameter around the stub piece coming up so that when they locate the downspout here, I'll be able to. The gutter people were supposed to be here today, but they didn't show up. Carmen has left the staging here in the back so that they can work off of that. And maybe if the painters get here tomorrow, they can do painting off of that too, so there'll be less ladder digs on the house. Little pieces from around each one of these windows. We got them stuck in here. Some of them there, back here. I'm exactly sure what they're going to do from there. They've taken them off every single window. And also delivered a couple of doors, full-size doors. There's a bifold door behind that. There's a bunch of door jambs. There's a 4-foot bifold that's behind that. There's more of those pieces. Let's see. There's 9 windows. 9, 18 plus 6 is 24. 94. Almost 100. The house. How's it going? The house?
It's very messy.
Oh no, really?
Very messy.
How can you tell?
Very tiring.
Oh.
And I'm very anxious.
Anxious?
Yeah,
Nancy?
it's done. Nancy.
Oh, Nancy.
Nancy's a good word to describe Nancy.
The lady of the house has been doing wallpapers. We have had more wallpaper books in this house than you would believe existed. We're zeroing in on it though. We know that it's got to be something with a sticky back that goes on the wall, so we got that narrowed down. I don't know if you can see the pictures. There's little bitty patterns. You know, the little bitty patterns. Little bitty patterns. Whoops, where's the little bitty patterns? Little bitty patterns. Everything is draped because of the dust that the wallboard guy is making. Yeah, another Sunday. Changes to the place since last time. A little excitement around here during the week. They going for operation. More of that on the other tape. Got the walls painted in here. Got the stove out. Chimney work on this chimney this week. Got door trim on. Hole where the old thermostat was. Has to be repainted. This is the wood for the walls of the hot tub room. It's going to be all stained before it's put up. Framework around some of the doors. Got the pocket doors in. Got the door down. Patching in all the holes. Right here for the cap shelf and apron that's going to go on. It's going to be as high as the brickwork there. That will go all the way around the room. And the painted a different color underneath. Spent some work in the closet area here. These are two split pocket doors that I put in. They were in the last time. It smelled like it burned.
Sure did.
Uh-oh. Split it in two because of the depth wasn't there. They have one. We're able to block that area off. The double slider. It's got a bunch of closets. Shelving in. Doors at the end. Just put the subfloor on here. This area is all heated. Molding on the windows. Sliding glass door. Around this sliding glass door. That's the door that's going to go in there. Opening from the kitchen to the dining room. Place that double swing door we have. Closet doors to our out bifold or quadfold doors. Going on. Shower stall, which is happening there. It's all repaired. Some piece of the decking was delivered this week. It's the Apollo hay wood. This is one piece, the rest are all down in the garage. The siding is all done. Fixed this drain pipe so it comes straight down now. Through the deck. Scott's ball sneakers. The ramp to get up. Junk room. You're took it all away except for 2 windows. And then it's the painter's ladder sitting out there. They're working on this chimney. They built a staging all the way up from the ground. Got the pulley attached up there, right there. Materials up. Stack. Putting a whole new upper section on it, pointing a whole line of bricks waiting to go up. They put in a new roof tile there over the top. Equipment, here's the glue pieces. Smaller pieces, about 6 or 7 inches. Larger pieces, 12 to 14 inches. A bunch of cars carrying the scanner down there. Just was taken to the airport in California after coming out to see your mother. You can see the larger flue in the back, which is the fireplace flue. They did this, they totally emptied the inside of this chimney all the way down to the fireplace level. And then they rebuilt the flues from that point up. Damaged so badly. This is the place we're at. Also looking at the store windows, scraping the excess sealant off, cleaning off, painting off, and then putting them back up on. The siding guys took them off. They weren't prepared to put them back up. So I'm doing that. The garages, I still haven't been able to use my new garage, and it's full of insulation, wood, and other new decking material. So cars have been staying out. say, to the house remodeling zone.
Yay, house remodeling.
Very good.
Hurry up, Corky.
Hurry up, Corky. Sounds
Hurry
like
up,
this song.
Corky.
Hurry up,
Corky.
Corky.
It looks good,
Hurry up.
that's what I have to say.
Hurry up. We just have a few things out here and
Just a
there.
small tornado, that's it. The tornado of
In
93.
addition to everything else, they had to empty out the hall closet, which we had packed with a lot of the stuff that we had in the family room. So all the hall closet stuff is now in here. All the coats are now on the new couch, and the other junk is just kind of spread around the room. Places, as Karen says, like a tornado hit it. But can't get any worse, right? Maybe another week plus and gone. Day. I'll show you the progress to date. Chimney on. Chimney cap on. Stainless steel with wire mesh outlet. Corky says it will darken with time. Of course, this one never gets burned, so it's going to darken. There's two. Small one on the near side, which is the furnace. A large one on the far side, which is the fireplace wood stove.
Room and stuff out of there?
Construction materials.
That's a good idea to do
Yeah. I tried to do it on the other rooms too as they were being closed up. That's one. And then all the lights, of course, are in the living room that we've purchased. Boring film to watch. Right? Sure will. Just been put in the family room. Around and out into the hallway. See, doors are in. Internal molding This is all the wallboard siding for the hot tub room. John just started working on it. Electricians are here today. They're putting in all of the receptacles, plugs and outlets, what have yous. Hey, hello. How are you? putting the date up at the front. Sunday, October 24th. Nice day yesterday up with Karen and Scott. Nan and Baba up there to see their new place. It was all fixed up. Looked great. Now our place, on the other hand, is still a mess. What they did this week is they patched the hole. It was created by a leak in the shower stall. We had the plumber fix the drain in the shower stall. Started to strip some of the paper off of the walls in here. Going out with the old check, yellow check. We're still essentially living out of the kitchen. These pocket doors have proved to be valuable since the family room is not heated right now. And it gets pretty cold in there. We've got all new pine floor. They finished laying the floor this week. And at the end of the week they started putting the screws down. It will help to keep some of the wider boards in place. Of course, they're nailing them along the floor joists, and then they'll fill the hole with a wood plug of pine, and it will look, and when they sand it, it'll look like it's part of the floor. The pine floor. Finished laying the pine floor in here also. It goes all the way to the entryway. And he's also put the moldings on throughout. These are all the shelves and everything that had their first coat of paint. Another coat. I haven't put the molding around the bottom here because that's where the heaters are going to go. Put the molding there, over here. Place echoes. There's not one stick of furniture left in it. The couch and that old broken lounging chair have been taken away. Waiting for all of them furniture. Sunny back porch. Again, we've got a bunch of doors that had their first coat of paint waiting to come in. This is also put the molding down in here. All around. And I don't know if our tub room was finished the last time I filmed, but all of the paneling in here has been put up. Along with the chair rail. Made a small closet and made a closet door out of the paneling. So when it's closed, the paneling will look just like the other paneling. Part of it hasn't yet been stained. Painters will do that. The little shower tub has been paneled on the top. The next thing you need for that is a shower door. Go across the front. Got a wire here for the thermostat, and also there's a wire up in here for the wall light. Linda still needs to pick out. Put some molding around the window. It's the same molding as, same wood as is in the frame, which gives it a slightly different work look. Molding is out here, which is the curved kind to match the rest of the house. They made this room have a distinctive look all its own. It really looks good. Hot tub is due to be delivered on Saturday. So the next time I film, you may see a hot tub in this. I have to these sliders out in order to get the hot tub in. That's why we put them there. Last is plumbing work that's been done. This is a faucet that was put in so that we can add water to the hot tub without having to bring a hose in from outside. And then copper tube that goes down into the floor is the feed for the two outside faucets, one by the head of the garage and the other that's right here by the bottom of these windows. This is the device that will allow me to drain those when it gets cold so that the water won't freeze in those pipes down in the unheated garage area. There's a little air vent on the side of that lower valve so that the air can get in and break the vacuum and allow the water to go out through the open faucet so that that line will stay empty over the winter. And then back in the wall, of course, is the main line coming up, which feeds the shower faucet. It comes up from the cellar below. So this is going to be more convenient than the previous one I had, which was inside the wet bar cabinet in the family room and had to unpile stuff to get at it every time. We are again. Another weekend. Saturday. And there has been some progress made, although in the past few days there hasn't been any progress made. Let's see what's up. First of all, two new doors. One closet door, new outside door. You can see that the chair rail has been painted blue. Before it is laid, pegged where the screws are, has not yet been sanded. Painters have been here and they've painted the ceiling and the walls and the trim. We're waiting for the heaters. That's the present holdup. It's been a holdup now for about a week. Some of the bifold doors are painted, ready to go in. There's the heater covers for the heaters that we do have. The linoleum or flooring is down in the tub room. The tub is sitting there. With the first curtains up. Heaters in here. These heaters are white covering. We wanted to have an off-white or a beige color out here, and that seems to be the holdup. The pocket doors are in. The handles on them. Still don't have the light fixtures up. That's another thing that hasn't been done. Closets is finished. These doors open and then they fold back so that they're out of the way so you have good access into the closet. They're going to be magnetic folder for these things. They show this bigger closet is going to have the double bifold doors. Get the garbage up so the dog doesn't get at it. And this one is going to have a divider right down the middle with the compactor and all of the tall things like mops. On the porch, I'll show you the new rug. The rug which right now is covered with other roads to protect it from the workers. It looks nice, it smells good. Right up here. And guess what's in the hot tub? Yay! Hot tub is here. This thing in the box is the cover that goes over the hot tub. I don't have any water in it yet because it's still getting pushed around. Right now it's pushed up against that wall. They could get over here and finish painting the windows, but they didn't finish painting the windows yet. Everything else is mostly done because this closet is finished. You can't see inside. The shelves are in it. Of course, the rug is down out here too. The shower isn't quite finished yet because the plumber needs to come. I wanted to get some furniture out here. We have 2 chairs, just the waiting. The deck has not been done yet. It's mainly my fault for not getting it done underneath, but it's been raining every weekend for the past month or so. Today is the first nice day and I'm going to go out and give it a shot. Take some film underneath there as we're doing that. Right now it's sitting upside down, but it's a new door that's going to go in there between the kitchen and the dining room. Place solid swinging door that we have here. We've had to use this heater because it's been cold in these rooms. The family room is not heated, so it's awful cold out there. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere, waiting for them to finish up. Would you like to say anything to the pretty camera?
Well, I would like to say that I'm sick and tired of this project, and I want to enjoy it.
Oh.
Not look at it anymore.
Oh. Now you be careful out there, you. You're not supposed to be doing that. Okay, well this is Veterans Day. It's a Thursday, have a day. And there's the waving one and that animal. You know, animal. And my project of the day is to fill in underneath the deck because Corky said he's coming over this afternoon to lay the Paulo Pay wood on it. So I've raised the level up, running to this back corner where the drain goes down into the drain pipe and sloping off toward the grass. And then I put down some plastic, and I'm about ready to put some of the crushed stone on the plastic. Because I had to spread that stuff out there. Got this 2 layers of the old solar cover for the pool, and then this is some of the white stuff that was on the hot tub. Got that spread out in the corner and up against the house. Now I'm going to put the rock on it, and I left a little extra out here. So if I trim that up, I can do the final touches out here.
You know what? Boys play a bit of o'clock.
Oh yeah? The drain is inside a 12-inch hoop. Here, a drain pipe running to this. There's a 90-degree elbow under there that runs right along underneath that dirt. Connects up to that corner, picks up that drain, runs all the way down here to the back corner, picks up that drain, and then runs off into the woods over down in there.
Finally, in sight.
Whose end is in sight?
Casey's in.
I've got my clothes on.
Be quiet. Don't say different.
Yeah.
So the end is finally in sight?
Yes.
End of what?
End of our major project.
Do we have a major project? Hey, how come there's no furniture in that room, man?
You can walk on it.
Thank you. We can work on it, but the dog can't. The dog is tethered. Pretty effective, huh? Now, there doesn't seem to be progress here from the last one.
I think so.
Is there, Ben? Is that?
The heaters are on.
Oh, look at this. This must be the ballroom.
It looks like.
We've gone from the billiard room into the ballroom. Oh, care to dance? Oh, what's this? The ghost. The ghost missed the chair. Oh, dog. Dog we'd like to miss. I mean,
Got cardboard in here.
so they have finished sanding the floor, and they've stained the floor, and they have got one coat on here or two?
2 coats.
2 coats of sealer. And we're waiting for the 3rd coat. The heaters are all in,
They work very easily.
heating.
Unlike our old ones that you had to shove and push.
Yeah. You really should push them in a couple of different places.
They're very dusty.
And then the laundry room has got the hot tub. The slop tub is in. Got the wires for the, the hoses for the new washing machine. The plug is in for the dryer. The plug fan behind the stove.
Did you know there's a hole on our floor?
Yeah, you saw. There's a curtain up. Isn't that pretty? Oh, they put the switch plates on in here. Look at that, they did some work in here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the lights don't go on.
No, that's because there aren't any lights yet. They've got the switch plate covers on. Oh, they're on there too. Now, what are these 2 switches for? One's for the spotlight, or one's for the overhead light down
Yeah.
over the garage door. I tell you, you design it, then you forget all about it. Okay, let's plug the I'm going to sweep up all of the floors.
Not sure why they.
Is that plug works now? He's got the plug covers on here too. When did he do all this stuff?
He must have done it yesterday.
Darn it.
But I never came out here.
He doesn't have the switches in. Did you leave these windows open?
The painters did because of that smell.
Yeah. But anyway, got the switches on. It's so exciting. And our rug has arrived. I don't think we've had a film of our rug
And our
or our
furniture.
chair, which is behind this large person that's blocking my total view. Hello.
And our new cushions are here for our furniture.
Oh, wait a minute, we gotta take another view of that. This is our seat. And then this is Linda's chair. And then these are the wicker chairs we've seen before, but they're your brand new
Covers. Cushions.
cushions.
It's very comfy, and my mother's going to sit here a lot.
We'll have to put pins in that. It's just a joke, just a joke. Lighten up. Now the chair, the recliner chair and the love seat are not going to be going out here, nor is that rug back here. But they're in here waiting for this living room to get done. So, let me show you. Oh, I know what else we can show you. Do our new deck. Palope. Is that how they say it?
Okay.
Palope. It's the Palope wood. Deck is done. And the uprights are in for the railing. The railing obviously hasn't been put on yet. But it looks good.
I think
There's 8 million screws holding this thing down. It's never gonna move. Look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean it up today. This is a hot tub room. There's a little closet door that goes all the way up to the ceiling. Shelves. There's the plumbing for the outside drain and the fill for the tub. Got a thermostat in here now, which controls the heat for this room.
Oh boy.
Yeah, little problem with which controls which. And the hot tub is in here. I've done a lot of work electrically on the hot tub. Brought in 220 feet, 50 amp. And they've got a wire that's about 3/4 of an inch in diameter.
Honey, I think that the white would look better than gray.
Okay, we're deciding on the shower.
Because if you bring in gray,
Somebody changes here, a little dirt missing, filled in under the porch. Never got a film in it today. And all of the junk is gone. All the windows, heaters, a few pieces of wood left, I'm going to say. However, notice I can't get a car in any of my 3 garages right now. They're loaded with cabinets back there that have been removed. Tractor, all kinds of stuff, wood from the construction, tool, saw, cabinets that have been removed. Got the roof all torn out, the ceiling boards all torn out, with the piping up. As you can see, they've started the insulation on the other side, such as it is. Permit, none of which has been signed yet. But it's been hanging. New garage. Still more stuff. Leftover wood. Windows. I'm saving. Insulation. More wood. More wood. Leftover siding. Leftover deck pieces. Ladders. What they're doing now is putting the insulation in. Top. Using wire stringers. Wire pieces to hold it up. Looks a lot fluffy, doesn't it? This one, on the door side of the garage up near the front. Up in there is where the pipe from the tub room area heating comes down. It's a terrible picture. That comes down, runs along here, which is in the first window. Door. It makes it a couple of bends and runs straight. And it's relative to the hanger for the garage door. About 18 inches over. It's up the insulation. It goes back down, goes up to the other end. And they run across, the two of them run across, run on the other side. And it's the third bay over. They run between the two close joist supports. About big 90-degree bends. They run There's a light bulb about 2 feet to the east of the light bulb, running along through that wall into the main part of the cellar, between the two closest joists. One of them, the garage door opener is connected to. All the way over there, pick up this one coming across up in there, and pick up the one from the other end of the heater. And that completes the cycle of the hot tub. Now, on the new goes through the upstairs wall, goes through the heater or the laundry room tub, comes laundry room heating element, comes down here, makes a bend, back over, runs like here, runs up into the insulation, through the insulation, runs down one of these, goes up into the porch, which is directly over here. And then I found that it's in this wide space here, which is to the south of this light fixture. There's the plug for the garage door opener, so it's in this bay. This pipe is running along. You can see the relationship of the heating pipe to the garage door support. It runs one bay, these 2 short bays, and then the next bay pipe comes in, makes its turn, runs all the way down to that wall. It goes up into the heater on the porch, runs along the porch heater on the east side, makes a turn up in the heater to the heater along the south side, and then it comes down into the space here between the wall and the first joist, somewhere along in here, and then runs over into the main cellar. Existing, there's that pipe coming across. You'll see this, what it does. It comes out of the insulation, runs, it makes a bend, goes into the main cellar, right above 2 pipes going to the tub room heater. Here's some of the electrical. This is a large wire. Cuts across right there is the 50 amp 220 volt feed to the hot tub. It's the only wire that's in that bay. This next bay in, there's a whole series of wires. If I have some film on that already. Most of them end up going into the 3rd bay in the new garage. Run across, one of them heads up right there. One of them crosses down over. Not sure where that goes. Take a look. Oh, that large feed for the next crossover goes onto the 2nd joist. Let's cross that. There's obviously a plug that lights in here. But anyway, large feed now makes another turn. Goes back into the outside. Right underneath the support rod for the garage door opener. And then it makes a turn and go up into the wall of the hot tub. Right by this right-hand support. About 15. Bring cable reel take up. Wire just push the door open, runs along. Here it goes down. Push button. Door thing. To the cellar. No wire, push button wire over there before they put the wall. Because they do that, I don't have to do an exterior. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Like the hot tub is filled. Is that correct, ma'am?
With ice cold water.
Oh, you're going to be first in there then.
Oh, absolutely.
We've got the hot tub positioned more or less where we want. Hopefully more, because once you get 5,000 pounds of water in it, you're not going to move it too
We're
fast.
also testing the floor strength.
That's right. Little hose connected up. We've almost got the bottom well filled.
I'm glad we put had them put this in here.
Neat. Still going. Go on. Dawn was over. Just started up. Got water going in. It's thermostat, thermometer. Right now is reading 74 degrees. Started out at 55. It's getting there. Cover. Planning to use this first time. The supply of chemicals. Show us how to use it. One thing is finished. Yay! Hi. It's the day after Turkey Day. Do you have anything to say to Mr. Camera? No. No? Storm, do you have anything to say to Mr. Camera? No? I'm not really talking at all. Well, let's see what kind of progress we have here. We have closet doors on. Well, 3 out of 3. And it is loaded with stuff. Glassware to the top. This one, the door didn't quite fit, so they've got to do some magic with the door. On our back porch, we've got all the underlay laying down here waiting to go under the new rug that's in the daily room. Got Mr. Hot Tub out here. The hot tub in service. Smells pretty good. Been in that about 5 nights in a row. And we put up a temporary shower curtain here, waiting for the regular shower curtain to arrive. It's a deck. These are all on. The stairs are in. The only thing that's missing is that piece of railing because it was purchased too short. It's got to make a trip down to whatever it is in London. New piece today. Finish that up. The other part of the deck is all done. This thing. Still frost on the pumpkin this morning. Progress is happening there. We're in a family room. Guess what? Except for the stupid plug covers, every room is done. Doors in, sanded in, sealed and shiny. There's a new oval braided rug. New chair that's in the room, not in the right place. Love seat in the room, not in the right place. Everything else is finished. All the painting is done. This wood stove. Today's job is to put the underlay under this rug. Get the rug positioned where we want it. Put new furniture in. Move the desk back. It's going to go somewhere over in this corner. The slop seams, they connected up with all the feet on. So I had to unconnect it. The hose is ready to go with the shovel and valve. Dryer plug. And went off the cover. And the hole for the dryer. Some extra doors. That's the pipe. Beginning of a new year. We haven't done this tape in a while, so we can show you some progress. First of all, get a shower door on the hot tub. New rug. The same old hot tub. Some towel racks that were put up. Christmas present from Susan. It's Mickey! Mickey! And some hangers. And some people that are hanging around. But where are you going? Wait! You're sneaking away. Look at that sneaking. Look at that. Go anywhere! He's hiding in the front closet. We'll catch her later. Put in 3 towel racks, one here. And then a couple hooks. There, up there. Shower door. Went in pretty easily. It's got a strip all the way along here. When the door closes, it latches. Get the TV out here. The mistake we made is we put the cable outlet on that side of the sliding glass doors. This wire on the deck. We're gonna have to do something about that. It snowed. Deck. Tall. Grill down the bottom of the stairs. Put it up on the deck yet. And Christmas tree out on the porch this year. Good thing, because it wouldn't fit in a regular ceiling. Fan going, because the sun is warming this room, pushing the heat to the other rooms. Some Christmas presents here. Family room. We got some furniture in here now. Pictures. The dog's toys.
Really? Like there's skates in there and skis and I want to change something.
Corner cabinet over there. A bunch of cute little things on it.
Looks nice. I want to
Antique area, as Brian calls it. This is my area. Here, computer. There's here, cabinet. My desk is on this side. U-shaped working area. Thousand decorations here and there. And that's a file cabinet and a bookcase. No washer and dryer yet. Tub is in. Got a chest. And a little computer table, which is kind of extra. There's a sewing machine in here. A bunch of Christmas stuff. I just finished making the floor plate that's going to go under the washer right here. Get the dryer delivered next week. And get this room finished.
Yeah.
Wallpaper. Blue check. Accent.
Hold on a second. Let me get out of the kitchen area, okay?
It's pretty much done out here. Repositioned the boards, took it off of this wall, put them both on that wall. The new thermostat out here keeps it much warmer. Each door. So that have a handle on it. And the wallpaper continues. To our hall closets. This is the old part of the garage. We've got all new insulation and wallboard up in the ceiling. Covered the whole thing. Got this on tape, but we've got the doorway cut in. The old garage to the new garage. All piled with the stuff that used to be in the old garage. John cleaned the thing almost completely out except for some of the stuff that was on wheels. You can see that the jump that used to be along the sides is gone. The oil tank right there. Some of the rolling stock is still here. Able to get one car in the garage. I'm going to try to clean this out and get this car in. Work on the other garage. Fixtures on. Get the motion detector in. There's my pile of junk. piled wall to wall. I had to build new shelves on the side of my wood rack to hold all the wood that had been out in the garage. Got it there temporarily until I decide what I want to do in a new garage. This end of the cellar, totally packed with stuff from upstairs and various other places that has to be gone through and thrown out and segregated. Whatever. In case there's the family room back there. Here. Boxes, boxes. Stuff. Oh, he got up. Casey, go lay by the heater again. That's your favorite spot. Come on. Come on. That's a boy. Smart dog. And now, are you performing today? Miss? Hello? You're not performing today?
Don't take pictures of me and waste them.
Oh, we got lots of film.
No,
We can waste a lot.
no.
Okay, let's see your room. You want to give us a guided tour? I don't know when the last this was, so there may be some new features.
I don't think they had a tent in it ever since it's been there.
Yeah, I had it take some at Christmas, I believe. That chair definitely is new. That only came in a week or so ago.
That's one picture.
Pictures.
Back.
Oh, this picture. This picture is back.
It looks nice, doesn't it?
It looks like fall, though this is winter.
I know.
Boy, is it winter. This is the winter of the big storm. We still don't have the stove connected up. That's the next thing that's going to be done. What else can we show you? We show you all the knickknacks in here? 6,832. This focus. But here are lines. Then we have our antique area over here. All the toys of yesteryear. Little things here and there. Cute little things here and there. Cute little things right here. Whoa! And then we have more cute things. We had a bet, didn't we, about putting things on these
Yeah, I
chair
took the guys off over there.
Oh, so you figure that equals out?
No.
I don't. I think you owe me whatever I'm. Look at even from the doorknob here. Check this out. Some little doll's dress that's hanging on a hanger on the doorknob. Isn't that cute? Oh, all right. We had some snow. See through the window.
Yeah, from the front door.
There is snow, and if you want some more, there's more snow. One door, she says. So we get so deep, you can't see it. It's over the top of these bushes, about up to the line of the windows where it's been shoveled. See the path cut in there. Ryan's car, buried. Garbage cans, buried. Garage, plowed out, sort of. Down here, this side of the garage. In. Got rid of that was in there, repacked it, and I've got my tractor in, which I just used this morning. So now I can get my tractor out without having to shovel a place to back the car up. It Isn't that lovely? Next thing I have to do is work on all these tools. Some of the cabinets from upstairs in the back of the garage. Along with some of the spare materials. Got the door cut in, I think that's pretty benign. Still have our Christmas bow up. Lo and behold, got the Honda in here and my truck on the other side. Fits. Fits, it fits. Miracle of miracles. Miracle of miracles, fits. Ladders. Summer toys here. Get a wall of stuff. Tractor is covered with snow. I managed to break off the fitting on the back of the transaxle where you put in the oil. Some oil leaked out. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. These pipes come from the corner of the house. Run down to this point, they make a turn, and they go underground and then up into the barn area. What I'm doing back here is raising the level of the ground, and I needed to make it deeper here. The black pipe that's underneath the two white elbows. There's a gray elbow you can see. That's a low point for the house water system that comes out here that feeds the faucets on this end and in the barn and down the other end. I had a valve chamber here in this hole that I would use in the fall to drain the water out so that these pipes wouldn't freeze in the winter. Since I want to make it deeper here, I put this black pipe that runs along under the caution striping all the way. Here's the pump chamber that I put in. It's right near the edge of the woods. Just for reference purposes, it's about 15 feet from this small white pine on one side up against the woods, and about 15 feet from the white pine, kind of a triangular location. What I've got down here is a valve. This will come out. I've got a valve coming out of the side of the old spreader, which I'm using as my chamber, and it's about a foot down. The valve is normally closed; it's open to drain, and it now is a new low point. Did it again. It's getting blue sky up there. Later into the summer season, some changes. The snow is gone. The skylights are open. A sunny day. Even the dog is in the shade. And panting. New addition is this little patio area put in, made out of 1 foot thick block patio area. I use cross arms from work as the border. Put some sand underneath. Here's the old step that used to be under the stairs by the back door, underneath the grill, finished off around with stone. And eventually this will wander on down to the driveway. Put grass in where the clamshell foundation guy pouring up the yard. It's focused very well. That's better. The pile has been used to fill in some of this area. Fill in under that first step. So come back. Yeah. Pretty woodlot. Got the start of the rebuild of the wood pile. Over here where the pipe is. Of course, it's full of water now. Water has no place to drain. I'm using this as a sighting to make sure that the level of the new pipe that I'm putting in down there is deep enough so that the water will in fact run off. Just about half done. I've made a 22-degree turn right here, which will head down inside the basketball stand, and then another bend down in that corner, and it'll go over to the connect up to the foundation drains, roof drains, drain by the faucet, and garage drains. Plus it'll pick up the rainwater that runs down that hill, put it in the pipe, and run it down to the catch basin at the end of the driveway. Suppose is what I've done this year, and I have put stone down at an angle from the edge of the driveway down to the perforated pipe top row. This is the end of the construction, the capped end of the perforated pipe, and it's right up over an elbow going down to the bottom pipe, and then I cut a trench across the driveway with a solid pipe and a T at the end, and then with two short spool pieces, which eventually I'll put perforated pipe on one length of it this way, on another length of it this way, so that it'll drain the water that collects on this side. This T is not quite in line with the cedar tree. It's probably 3 feet off the line. It was buried about 2 feet down all the way across. Put some stone in temporarily when you get, and that'll be all driveway. In this part of the trench I have lower pipe filled in. Put in another riser and a T right here, and I'll connect the perforated pipe back over to this one, and then run some more pipe up this direction. See the lower pipe, which if you look at the red-handled wall, it's about 2 inches of it sticking up. So that pipe is down there a little over 3 feet. This is where I've made my turn. And then that's the end of my hole for now, but it will go. Continue on over. This again, perpendicular to the pipe. It's probably 4 foot from the house side of this tree. That's where we stand as of August 28th. back again. As you can see, it's October 30th. And it's just the day before Halloween. I looked at the tape and I haven't taped since the 28th of August. So there has been some progress. Lots of leaves. See, the construction site has moved much more closer to the house. Driveway crossing, the connection has been done. Put in an upper all the way along here. Right about that turn was right off of the big tree. Point on, I just have the low runs along back of the goal of the basketball stand. Kind of marks in the grass. So reseeded. It's up here. Takes a 2.5, which again is off of the wood pile. It's about 2 foot on the house side of the vertical and perpendicularly out. A pace of 12 feet from the base of the wood pile to the turn. It's heading now toward the pool. Again, it's about in line with the second post on the fence. Runs for a bit, makes a 5 degree from here. Before it gets up close, doesn't it? It's a 45 degree turn. Again, this is located perpendicularly off of the line of the wood pile. It's just about in line with those 2 trees. Face it off. It's about 15 feet from the face of the wood pile. Again, it runs into the line of these 2 trees. There's a smaller one in front, a larger one in back. And that's one way. If we look at it heading back toward the house, this shows my final run over to the corner. Again, it's a bit off of the side of the house. See the pipe. I'm ready to bury down in the hole. T down here. I'm going to put a riser on it. That's the end of it for now. End up over there. The house about 3 feet. This T will have a riser in it, and then I can use that as either an area drain or put in some perforated pipe in either direction, but closer to ground level to drain this area where the water will run down off, possibly off the driveway. This T again is located just about perpendicularly back to the first cedar tree. It also is about 16 feet off the base of the garage and across across the garage base and out. Straight back and then 3 feet to the edge of the garage. The elevation of the pipe, the top of the pipe, right at the location. Again, 16 feet off the garage. From the top of the pipe to the grass level right here is 32 inches. So I definitely have enough slope to run water downhill. Before, or is this thing off an hour?
Well, something. I didn't think it was quite that late, but it might be close to that.
Okay, well that's what my timer says.
Okay.
November 12th. Get rid of the date. Oh, look at those shadows. And we're looking, my friends, at the end of the hole.
And it's tomato plant.
There's a tomato plant, yeah. It grew and kind of got frostburn. This is all the way back there. And now we're going to have a demonstration of the digging technique. That was dug this way. Scoop by scoop by scoop.
How do I tell if I'm recording?
There's a green light
Oh, okay.
next to the yellow light.
Okay.
Okay? Get some pictures of the kid. The other thing I'm convinced of is that this gray mud line here, it used to be in the ocean because it smells like salt, brackish salt water. So I took a jar of it. I'm going to see if Yale University can do a study. Tell me if we used to be underwater. What do you think of that?
Is that enough?
Yeah. The male person? Believe it or not, the pipe is all in. I just want to film it so the next time I want to these things, I can. That T. Again, it's perpendicularly out from that cedar tree. I gave the dimensions a little while ago. So now I put in another 10-footer. And as you can see, I had to bend it to get it to follow the shape of the run it had to make. Then I put in a Y, clean out, right here, which comes up to a cap right next to the downspout coming off the new side roof. And that comes down into the pipe also. Down in here you can see that elbow that's tipping down is coming off the foundation drain for the new addition. It goes down into a T below, then into the elbow that I just put in, and a short spool piece into the YT, another spool piece, and then back into the main pipe. This area right in here has quite a pitch, more so than the rest of the pipe, because I had kept the pipe low all the way along. This clean out is designed so that if there's some blockage in there, I can take that cap off and put a hose down there, and then I can force the hose and run it the whole way, because there's no other bends in there except a 45 and a 45 right there, and there's a 22.5 there. All the rest of it is just the curvature of the pipe. So I ought to be able to put a power wash down in there to wash out any blockage that develops. So I dug this hole out a little bit more to put that in. And again, coming up right next to the downspout. When I took the cap off down there by that L, there was a huge buildup of water in the pipe, which must be coming from the foundation drains. that flooded the tunnel and ended up running down into the trench, and I had that open, ran it down to the street. But that's an example of the water that's in this thing all the time. But from now on, the water won't be in there. That's the idea. There's what it looks like. Now I'm going to begin to cover it up, fill it in, and leave that T and that little vertical right there. I'm going to mark it with something so I'll know where it is if I want to go down and dig it up for some reason. And then I'll replace the grass along in here. Next thing I have to do is let this all settle. When I build a wall, it's going to be right along. The wall will be on a solid foundation. So, there it is, November 12th, 1994. It's been a long time since this was started. Way here. Into the perforated very well the past few rains. There's been a bit of puddling. This also has drained off quite well. Gets put in. There's my end point. About 140 feet, maybe 150 with all the turns. I'm up to something like 357 wheelbarrows of stuff that I've taken around back. I've used up a whole pile of crushed stone that I had here. Used some of the crushed stone back to fill in. Reason this tape is to remind me how much this was ever to do this again. You help me talk myself with it. It's so great that I might not be able to talk myself out of it. Okay, signing off. A bit later. Changes since the last time. Where we are here. Got the downspout into the pipe. We have a pipe coming up next to it. And then I've got the trench all backfilled and grassed. You can see the difference where the new grass is. Also remembered to put the red and this, get a red cap on this thing. That's the where the T comes up in case I want to put any additional drainage. Just to give you where that is. Corner of the house. Also have some the rest of it has been backfilled. All made it through the winter pretty well. Reduced the puddling considerably. Took care of all the runoff. Still connect up the front downspout. It's still close to the front yard. Get to that. Drain across here. Foundation drains work. Who is that? Who is that unmasked woman? It's Irish. She wishes she were Irish. He's only Irish by marriage. This is the pile that we're working on. New cameraman coming up. Ready?
I'm ready.
Are you taping?
Yeah.
Switch. Okay.
Stop!
Tight fit. Lots of obstacles. And bumps.
There it goes. Off to the wild blue yonder. Stop!
Careful, now don't back up.
Stop!
Don't back up.
Area that John's been working in. Comes all the way through the woods. On his little path. It comes and goes down there. He's kind of a nut.
The stream coming down. Oh, hello. Want the stream to follow its natural course, which is going through here, through the rock wall. Meanders down through the field. Just the side of those cedars. Used to go underground, down into the pond that was now part of Coventry. Doing here is making sure that that water goes that way. Levee. Extended it up through here. Sometimes the water will flood around in this area. Back through. It's killing all these trees in here. See the hump there where the bulldozer came through a few years ago to make it an unnatural path for the water.
You gonna bring some wood chips now?
What I'm doing is hoping it to go back to the natural way. The 15th, it's really 250, but it's close enough. And where we are is out by the pool house. Started the construction on replacing this old rusty building. And what I wanted to take a film of, why isn't that in focus? Ever. What I wanted to show is what I've done to the drain point. Down in here, underneath these first two pipes, you see the white elbows. One of those is electric and the other phone. They run, as I was saying before the camera screwed up, these pipes come from out. new barn. I thought I'd take some pictures of the old one while I was here. Some of the construction work that's going on. Started to fill in back here with some dirt. Got about 150 wheelbarrows full. Some slope here. Got a good angle. Let's move. See the height change. And as you go further back, the height is considerably raised from where it was. Where that green flower pot original level was. Just cutting out the grass back on top and put some over in there. I'm going to put my barn out here and have it right up to the pool but stretch back. So we needed to fill in this to make it flat enough for the barn. The backwash pipe. Right here. That got cut off. This is the pipe coming into the barn. Right in here, under that tag, is where the electric and water also come in. They come in from over here, off the corner of that pipe. Distance to here is about 4 feet plus 5 feet, so it's a little over 9 feet. It's about 1 foot off of the edge of the pool block. Later, we put that barn up in just under 3 hours. Roof and all. Now I'm in the process of painting it, and I'm going to move the pump inside. The barn, I off the shutters and the little window boxes in preparation for painting it. Picture after it gets painted. That's it for now. I don't think this camera accounted for leap year. There's our killer canine. Hey Casey! Boo! Boo! Boy, very active dog, isn't he? Yes, he's saying yes. Nice guy. Who's that laughing? Oh, it's the red-faced person. How's your sunburn?
It's all right, but it's very hot.
Yes,
so I don't
hot.
want you to have that camera on me.
There's little quarters, no box, cord. And moving the filter inside. Where the piping has turned out and the electrical. I'll explain what I did. The next time I want to dig in here, I'll know what I'm looking for. First, on the piping side, this top pipe is just the, actually it's hose. Top hose is the extra I put in that runs all the way around to the two inlets on that side and the two inlets down at the far side. Just in case something happened to the return piping, wouldn't have to dig it all up, but just dig it up at each return and change over to the new hose. Now these other hoses here, the top one there is the well point. Which comes up from, through an elbow, comes up from a pipe that seems to go straight down at the corner of the pool. So that's the well point. And that one I put in the center of these three. Three. And ends up coming in here, coming up. This is that well point, comes up to a T. I put a cap in here because at some point in time I'm going to put in a sprinkler pump. And I can use that cap without having to do any other piping outside. Goes through a valve for the well, and then goes into the suction of the new pump. This is the new pump, sitting in the corner. Okay, let's go trace one of the other pipes. Underneath the three pipes is the pipe that comes from the skimmer, which is right over here. That's the new skimmer that was put in, I guess, 2 years ago now. And the water that flows into the skimmer goes underneath, goes into that pipe that's underneath there. Comes up here. This is the skimmer valve, and again it goes into the pump filter. That's the one that will be used most of the time. Back outside again, and the pipe that's closest to me that comes to the, which is this one here. This is from the bottom drain, which is down underneath the diving board. Comes up and runs in. Again, it's this one. We'll take a look inside. Bottom drain through this pipe, through this valve, into the T and into the pump. So we've got three lines coming in. Can be valved in each individually or all together or whatever combination we need. Into the pump, from the pump into the filter, through the filter, out the filter through the outflow, down, again through the floor. I'll pick that up outside and turn one north side here. That comes up again to these pipes, and that's the one that goes around. Two returns on that side and two returns on that side. All of these pipes I put in with threaded fittings so that I can take them apart here, each one of those, and this one, and then they go into the hose with hose clamps. There, let me get the dimension of how much below the barn level they are. Those pipes are 16.5 inches. .3/8 inches. Okay, and they're all about the same height. This one is the highest, and it's about an inch higher than this one, which is the lowest, but they're all essentially at the same height. So they're going to be underneath the wall that will be running along here, because I want the level of this deck to be with the floor. The bottom of the board, it will be about deck level. As you can see, it's going to be just about level with that, so that these pipes will all be buried underneath the wall and underneath the deck. Again, 16 3/8 inches to the bottom of the red siding on the barn. Let's get a dimension from the side of the barn. From the edge of the barn, and the last one is about 55 inches down below. Okay, discharge from the backwash goes down through a hole. You can see the elbow of the pipe right there. It's laying on the ground level, and the rest of the pipe goes back underneath the barn and runs off into the back down by the stone pile. Let's go look at that one on the inside. Backwash, that's the valve. Open it up, it goes down to the barn. I put in a small piece of translucent pipe so I can see what the color of the backwash is. And it goes down, takes a 90-degree bend back underneath the barn. I got it. Let's try that again. This the backwash flow comes out. It's one joist beyond this joist that's visible here. Comes down, makes a 90-degree L, runs underneath the barn, and here's the pipe on top of the ground. I haven't buried it yet. Runs out, runs down. Right now it just kind of dead ends down there. What I eventually will do is put an additional length of hose on it and run it off somewhere on the other side of the stone pile. One of the features of this is it will be visible from inside the barn when we're doing the backwash. We'll be able to tell if the flow is clear before we stop backwashing. The old way I had to go out of the barn, go around through the gate, out and back and take a look. So this will be much easier to do. The other part, which was equally hard, was the electrical. I reused the flexible cable. Got the connections going into the pump there, into the same switch inside. I bought a new box. Brought the lines up from outside again through a hole in the floor that I put through the 2x4 and the floor right near the one of the floor joists. I'm also planning to put a receptacle on top of that. There's another line inside there that I can use for the receptacle. So it comes, look outside. That's in this small 1-inch pipe. Again, it's plastic pipe. It's close so that I would be able to snake the wires through. Is 45, another 90. Get this board out of the way. Okay, now, originally the metal piping, you see that on the bottom there, underneath that elbow is one of the metal pipes, and then there's another one that's in back of that 90-degree L. The metal conduit was very rusty when I uncovered it. Formerly it had gone through these sweeps right here and come up somewhere in this area. These switches were just above ground. And this was all inside the old barn. You can see the mark on the bricks where the old barn outline was. Because this was going to be patio now, I wanted to get the electrical down below ground level. So I used some radiator hose to connect the old rusted conduit, which I had cleaned off with a file and a brush, wire brush, and put the hose on it, and then put plastic 1-inch inside the hose and put the hose clamps on. It makes a pretty good watertight fitting. One thing I did find though is when I opened, cut the top pipe, which is the one that goes over here to that conduit that comes up underneath the diving board and formerly went down to the light that's under water that we don't use. That conduit for water. So what I did is this L right here, right underneath the box, I drilled a hole in the bottom so that if any water comes through this conduit, it'll drip out right here and will not flood all of the rest of the piping that's here. I needed to have some type of a waterproof box to make the connections from the old wires to the new wires that I ran. So I bought this kind of a T, and it's a plastic T with a cover with a gasket. And I brought the old wires into that. The ones for the light that's underneath the water, I just dead-ended inside that box because we're not using that light. The other conduit comes all the way from the house. It comes from up the corner of the house where my solar panels come out. You can't see it from out here. Runs across the cellar over by the pressure water tank, and from there runs all the way down the length of the house to the box, the terminal box, where it goes through the ground fault interrupter. That had 4 wires in it. It had a big black wire, which was a grounding wire, which again, the big black wire came from the light underwater. So I connected that black wire inside the box, the black wire that runs inside, so that we've got good grounding for the pool itself. The other 3 wires coming from the house I ran into the box, and then I spliced them into 3 new wires that I ran through this piping. Then it goes up to that box that I showed you inside. There's a red and a white. We're using the blue and the white as power for the pump. And the red is another circuit that comes out that I'm going to use for the receptacle, along with the white. Again, let's locate this relative to the where ground level will be. Hang on. Top of the box is it's about 11.5 inches under what's going to be the deck level. The top of the box is 11.5 inches. The distance out from the barn is about 42 inches. And that's from about the center of the door, one section of the door. The corner there, right about over the box, is about, say, 87 inches in that direction. It's about, let's see, it's 9 foot 10 inches, 118 inches, 117 inches on the other corner. So with those 3 dimensions, it can be triangulated to find about the center of it. It's about 20 inches, give or take, from the side of the red side out to where these fittings are. For those 3 fittings, the other one is about 9 inches further back. The end of a long day, and start the pump up. It should be successful. Other things that I did as part of the project was get city water, well, it's the house well pump water line that I had that was out here that ran to the faucet. Film with this some time ago, but this is the hole where they come from the house. They make the turns. These 2 pipes, one contained the telephone line, the other was a spare, and then there was some direct burial electric circuit that I brought out here for a receptacle. So I would have 2 feeds out to the pool. Again, the piping in this hole runs along the fence line and comes out of the house right next to where the main feed comes out, over by the solar panels. And then this had to tunnel underneath the house. That was a job and a half to get these things out of there. And now what I'm going to do is bring them up into the house, but right on this end. I'll bring the phone lines in, I'll bring the water line in, and I'll bring the electric line in. And then I can run them inside the house wherever I want to, for a sink or a phone connection or electrical connection. But just in case I didn't, we bought 3 white pines. I did take a picture of this. I remember saying Brian dug that hole. So enough of that from the back. Flowers. Petunias. This is the homemade barn. Good job. I'm stuck here in the factory and I did a good job putting it up. Of course, they had a nice flat level space to do it. Did that. I had to take 2 of the supports out as I was putting all these pipes in. And what I intend to do is put one of them back on the right side, just underneath that door. Complement this one. It's right in the center of the door, then there's another one on the right side of the door. That should give that enough support. Okay, I think that's it. Wave low. Okay, signing off. Whatever it was, June. Here we are a few weeks later. Got anything to say, Mrs. M?
No.
No, hello?
Hello.
Oh, you got a wave? Okay, that's good. Barn looks a lot different, doesn't it? Well, it does. You just have to look closely. Even though 5 weeks film. Some progress. Progress is over. Where we have brought the water, the telephone, and the power up into the barn. Power is a loose cord, as you can see. Direct burial goes up, pipe on the left. The telephone is inside that plastic pipe, goes up on the one on the right. The water goes underneath the barn, and then this is just another spare pipe coming out from the house, which really is about useless. The water pipe goes under the barn, and it's about 4 inches back of the telephone, and it's maybe 12 to 18 inches down from the bottom of the gray floor joist. So let's look inside and see what we go to. This is the window on the south side of the barn. You can see the phone comes up through the back side of this stud. Power on the front side. Just drill the hole down through the 2x4 and the 4 runs up the joist up onto the top of it. And there's some spare that I put up there in case I wanted to put a box in or something. And it runs along on top of the top stud in the wall. The phone ends right here. I have hung a old phone we got from France. It's got a long cord on it so you can stretch it out of the building. The power comes across, runs to this switch. And this switch runs up here and runs a fluorescent light that I put up in the top. Then the power continues along on the top. Goes to a plug and a switch. The plug is just the power for that from that circuit. The switch comes up in this black and white wire, runs along and runs the incandescent bulb up near the top, runs all the way along up there and down to another incandescent bulb here, which is over. I have added in a sink. It's a little slop sink. What I've done is I've got water coming from the house, which is that pipe that we saw in the trench out there. It comes up and I put it into a T-like. You can't see it when it's a T, so that I've got the water running to both the hot and the cold water faucets. It's the same water. Of course, I don't have hot water out here yet. And then the drain just goes down through the floor. And I'll show you where that goes outside. I decided not to put an outside faucet here because I put one over here. I put one on both the inside and the outside pool. There, just as easily. Put in a T and a valve outside and a valve inside. Again, that comes off the house water system. Now, the house water system. Here. That's from that hose that was in the trench out there. Makes a 90-degree bend, goes underneath the house, goes up into the sink. The drain behind that. Can't see it from here, but it runs deep. And right. Which is about 2 feet back from the corner of the barn. And it's going to run. Started digging the trench, but it's going to run off into the woods. Probably go right through there. It's just to the left. This is the valve chamber for that house water system. Down in there. So you can open that valve and let all of the water drain out during the winter, so none of it will freeze after you turn it off in the house. Take a picture of this before we fill the trench in once we get the trench dug. Also, since the last time we got the white pines in here, and I put the other two there. Hopefully between this one that's been here for a couple of years, these two new ones, there's a cedar tree, another white pine that's been there for about 4 years, and this one, it'll block up this area. It was up when the two cedars fell down during the spring storm. Also have with a white birch. They got blown over, but not broken during the storm. Had some lines on them, trying to straighten them up. There's one in the back, the line keeps breaking. I'm not sure that they're going to be able to be saved. Give it a try. So, this process is to fill in inches, get this area here landscape somehow. Listen where the electric is, running over, and then the 4 pipes going into the barn. Open. Water's really nice. 70 degrees. Put the solar cover over there this year, at least for the time being, until I get this part of the pool cleaned up so we can put it back on this end. Don't know what else to tell you. Guess we'll see you next time. Another progress check on our project in the barn. Today, we're in the process of be able to have them somewhat mobile. I built brick wall, dry, no cement. I used a couple of the channels on either side from the old metal barn that was here, act as a kind of a leveling device. And I cut up a whole bunch of cross arms into about 3-foot sections. I'm going to lay across this. And then inside I'm going to fill it with styrofoam. So you can move walls in there. You can take a picture of when I get filled up. That will fill up the void, but allow the piping to move up and down. You need to move this piping, any one of these 4 lines, in order to work on the pump. And the ability to pick them up an inch or 2. Load in the styrofoam. Provide enough support for the patio and the wall I'm going to build right along there. So let's put the styrofoam in. Again, we've got this one. This one is the skimmer. The next one is the one going back to the. Wait a minute. One here is the well point. This middle one here is the return to the pool, and this last one here is the one coming from the bottom. I'll go back on the tape and look at the other one. This one obviously is the electric. Here. Now, here is the city water, which is done. City water, and this trench. Then this area has been newly seeded. The drain from the sink goes out there. See, I made a cut across the grass, back into the. Oh, and then we have. Then we have our gardener over here putting in all a pretty pack of sand on the hillside. We're going to have to hose her off before we let her back in the house. She's a muddy person. Over on this side. Oh, phone's ringing, excuse me. This is the area so grassed today, and along by the pool. It widens out here, make it through the door. Put these cinder blocks in temporarily, just to hold back the dirt until I build my permanent wall across there. So, that's the progress so far. Okay. Wall. Next comes the cross arms. Okay. The cross arms on.